Then at the time, I was shuttling between teaching and a few other things. So I decided, okay, it's time to further my education. So I went to school, got my degree, and went back into the education space as an administrator for a Montessori school. I did that for a couple of years as well, but I got very dissatisfied, and I'll share why. I'm sharing this story not to emphasize maybe how long I've been in this space. It's just to make a point, and it's very key that I make this point before we go ahead. Every time that I am in the education environment, I'm always very pained that the future of the children that we are building, we are already building them at a disadvantage here in Africa. The competition around the globe is now, the competition around the world is now more global than it is local. Let me give you an example of what I mean. I hope you know there are firms and companies in Nigeria here today that are, there are firms and companies in US, UK, Canada, and these places that are employing Nigerians full-time. How many of you are aware? How many of you are aware? Please, I need us to respond. How many of us are aware of that? There are companies in the UK, in Canada, Germany, France, that are employing Nigerians that are in Nigeria, that have not traveled, they are here, but they are employed full-time working for those companies. What that tells you is that the opportunities that exist is no longer just for Nigerians. We are now building students who are going to be competing at a global scale for global economy, for global opportunities. So even while they are here in Nigeria, other people in other parts of the world are looking for ways to get their jobs. I hope you also, in fact, I don't need to ask that, because you also have Nigerian companies who are also employing foreign talents, like we have here in NTIC. Are we still together? So the first point I want you to have at the back of your mind is we are preparing children for a world where the opportunities are now more global than it is local. What that means is that they are going to be competing with people who are already at an advantage. There was an argument that was going on on Twitter some time ago where, Twitter users were saying, Nigerian workers, they are not that we can compete with anybody, we can, work at par with anybody in the world. While I agree, because we are resilient people, with what Nigeria is going through, and we are still here. We are resilient people, true of us. In fact, we should clap for ourselves for that. Please clap for yourself. Some of us, your income has not quadrupled, but the economic expenses has over the last 5 years. So I'm saying this to say that we need more than ever as teachers to have a global perspective, a global mindset. Our mind must be able to perceive what is required to be able to raise children that will be able to compete, or they are skillful enough to be able to compete globally. Let me say this. If the children that we are raising today cannot compete in terms of skill, intellect, then we have not done our jobs really. And when we talk about this competition, we are talking about globally. Are we still together? While some teachers and some educators are still struggling with how to respond to emails. Those people are not here, I hope so. Are they here? They are not here. They are not here. They are outside the gates. While we have educators that are struggling to respond to attach a picture on WhatsApp. Hello? They are not here. Okay. We have educators that don't know how to send live location on WhatsApp. we were in the car and I was talking to somebody. I said, I'm so place. I can't find the place. Can you send me your live location? There was silence at the other end. The silence was deafening. It's like, live location? I said, yes, on your WhatsApp. Send me your live location. Because I was driving and I ended the call. And something told me, I said, that person, like, how they respond to you. You can't send live. The person will just type live location and send it to you, man. So before we even begin to look at, because to be able to achieve the globalization of our minds as educators, see, we have work to do. I want to challenge you first personally, that you have to tell yourself that you have work to do. We are now operating in a classroom where the students are more empowered to be smarter than you. I hope you know that. Yes. They are empowered to be, not that they are. They will only be smarter if you are lagging behind. Come on, you getting what I'm saying? If you are lagging behind, they will get smarter. So you have to first, before we get to, because the 3-footer, because this training we are going to address 3 major things. Technology, we are going to address psychology and innovative management. But before we even look at those 3 elements, I want to start with you as an educator first. Because if you don't first agree that you need work, we will just come here, it will be another very good session, and you would go home. You need work. So the first thing I want you to do is, on your notepad, write down the skills that I lack, that I need to gain before this year ends. Can you do that very quickly? And some people came into this training, are not writing. I don't know how that works. I don't know how that is going to work or how that works. So please write. I'm going to give you like 2-3 minutes to do that. Think very deeply. The skills that I need to gain to be able to create or, have globally competitive students. Now, I highlight those skills, 4 of them, 5 of them, 3 of them, that you must get before the end of this year. For some of you, it might be to understand AI a little better. Let me tell you how I know that teachers in Nigeria don't know how to use AI. Look up for a minute. For those that are writing, just give me 2 minutes. Now, I inserted a prompt into ChatGPT because I have done several courses on prompt engineering. And believe me, there's nothing I want. In fact, 3 days ago, no, 1 week ago, exactly a week ago. Today is what? Wednesday, exactly a week ago. Tuesday last week and Wednesday last week, I developed a 500-pager SOP for a firm that I work with. It's not a school. In an industry I know nothing about. 500-pager SOP in an industry I know nothing about. You take that SOP and compare it with industry standard, because I went and downloaded SOPs from UN, from UNESCO, from top firms in the world, and you compare it, you can't find the difference. Like even me that did the work, I was blown away. This is something that before this year, it would have taken me maybe 3 months to complete, because you are scrabbling for information. Google was a good tool. But thank God for ChatGPT. Every day I bless whoever invented AI. Not just ChatGPT, all the AI tools. Like, every day in my morning devotion, when I finish prayer, because man, that tool is game changer. That's the Indaboski of yeah, sure, I need to calm down. I need to like. So some of you, it might just be touch-ups. While we are being able to manipulate these tools to create, some of you are still struggling with content for lesson. Some of you are still struggling with classroom management strategies. We would get to that, leveraging technology. But you have to first identify what the skill gaps are. You need to find it. What are the skill gap that you have? If you are not ahead, you cannot lead children to forge ahead in life. Do you understand what I'm saying? You have to be ahead. You have to be ahead. See, the children that you have in your classroom. I have a 2-year-old boy. I give my son my phone. He knows everything. How to send text message, X, Z, Q, L, W, K, 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 Y, 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 column. You know, how many of you have received this kind of text from your children before? You're just at the office and you just receive a text. Boom. You open it, it's X, Y, W, column, X, you know. And I could understand what he was saying anyway. But my point is, so this 2-year-old boy would navigate YouTube. When I was 2 years old, I was in Ojuore. Ojuore, Songwater. Eating sand. You were playing with me, I was eating. They were beating me to stop eating sand. I didn't hear that. When I was in Ojuore, they were beating me to stop. Then at this age, so you see that from very early in their life, they're already exposed. I used to tell people, nobody taught me how to use a laptop or, you know, my own generation were a bit privileged than the people a little older than I am. Are we together? Nobody taught me. I picked up a laptop one day, I could read and write, and I started manipulating through Word, Excel, PowerPoint, you know, the internet. And today, I could rate myself maybe on a scale of 1 to 5, maybe 3.5. Because I've met some people in this life, man. There's somebody I met recently that the woman handled Excel. When she was done with Excel, I was like, I need to go back to school. So you need to find the gap. And when we're talking about the gaps, we're not just talking about technology. Even in your emotional skills, we're going to look at it as we go. So you need to first do that. So let's continue with that activity. Just write down quickly 4 skills that you need to have, that you need to do for, because don't just listen to me. Write what you are going to do that you need to have between now and the end of the year. Some of you can be, I want to be very proficient with AI. There are a lot. We're going to look at how to achieve those goals, but I want you to tie this session to a goal that you have. Are we together? Are we together? Are we still here? Okay. Right. So we have these outcomes that I hope we can be able to, cover in the time that we have. We will understand technology, psychology, classroom management. I told you, those are the 3 fundamentals, the legs we are going to look at today. Then we'll look at how to reflect on your own teaching practice and how these areas, how your teaching practice shape the learners that you are developing. We are going to try and identify actionable strategies to integrate technology meaningfully and apply psychological insights and adopt innovative management techniques. Then the last thing we are going to try and do is to commit to one shift. That's why I'm saying that you must tie this to a goal. You must be able to make one decision here today that will shift the course of how your teaching and learning practice goes. This is the first activity we're going to do. I don't know how are we going to be able to divide us into groups? Did we have any groups from yesterday? Oh, so we have this is a new set. Okay, secondary. So please, how do I divide people into groups? People should help me. I want us to have a group of 4. It's going to be big. It's going to be big. Okay, we can divide the whole. So the first 3 row, I don't want to point this thought. So sir, help me divide it. You're already dividing it, so let's divide ourselves in group. Whatever it says is correct. Okay, so once you divide the row, let them split in the middle. So this is one group, this is one group. Do we understand what I just did? So I'm split. Yes, so 4 from here, then another 4 from there. Let's do that very quickly. Let's get in groups. Quickly. Not in all. Please, let's listen to him. Let's listen to him. He understands what I said, so let me calm down so that This people stage. Yes. So this place now I'm supposed to have 4 groups. So you just divide from this chair now. Let's divide from here. So these people, they are one group, right? These sets, they are one group, and these people, they are another group. Do we understand what I just did? Sir, you are in this group. Sir, you are in that group. Good, good, good. Sir, no. From here now, sir, from here. You are one group. Just create another group from here. Just turn this way. Do we understand what I just did? Please, the women, please help. You can see what we are doing there. Let's just replicate same here. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. All these people, we have to come back here. So I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4 rows. So let's just divide it from the middle. So this 1, 2, 1, 2. So from this chair, like this. From this chair, like this. One group. Right? This is one group. The 2 rows. Then these 2 rows, another group. Do we understand? Yes. From this chair. Ma, from you. This way like this. This is another group. Yes. So let's do the same thing in that. Quickly. All right. Please, wait, let me give you people. We are going to do presentation after when we are done. So maybe we'll just sit like this throughout the training because we have several activities that we're going to do. Okay. This is another group. Please, let's form. No, move forward so that these people can come together. This is another group. Please, okay, are we forming one group there? So we have how many in all? This is group 1. Please take your number and get a leader. This is group what? We have a leader. So group 1. This is group what? 2. This is group 2. Where is there a group here? Yes, please come together as one group. Please arrange it. Please help us. I don't have so much time. Please, I don't have so much time. Please. So this is group 1, group 2. This is group 3. This is group 4. Please get a leader. That's what? Group 5. This group is group 5. And that group is group 6. So I have 6 groups here. Group 1, group 2, group 3, group 4, group 5, and group 6. So this is... How are we doing this? Oh, you want to be one group? Okay, that's fine. So group 7, group 8, group 9, group 10. All right. Now, please let's listen to our groups. Group 1. So we have 10 groups in all. This group, how are you going to talk like this? Please move closer. Yeah? Group closer. Move closer. This is one group. No, sir. They are majority. They can't come and meet you people there. Please come. They are majority. Please move closer. You know, the way some of us, if our students were doing the way some of us are doing, by now, you will have gone to call the plenary committee. All right. So let's listen to our groups. Group 1, group 3. Please listen. Group 1, group 3, group 5, group 7, and group 9. Group 1, group 3, group 5, group 7, and group 9. You are doing the first reflection. If you could describe 3 each per group, what an ideal learner will be in 2040. What do you think the learner of 2040 will be? That's 15 years from now, right? Am I correct? Huh? I don't know maths that much, but when I want to collect money, I can. 15 years from now, right? 15 years from now. So, group 1, group 3, group 5, group 7, and group 9. I want us to reflect on the first question. Then group 2, group 4, group 6, group 8, and group 10. I want us to reflect on the second question. So let's have those conversations quickly in our group. What you are giving back to me, each of the group, you are giving me 3 features. What would the features of learners of 2040, what would they look like? I need their features. Okay, the learners of 2040, these days people say Gen Z, they are too outgoing, they don't have respect. So I want you to give me what the features of learners of 2040 would look like. So let's do that quickly. Let's do that quickly. So please, let's discuss. Let's discuss in our groups. Quickly. Each group has to come up with three features for each of the so discuss, please. Don't you? I know some of you will just go to ChatGPT. I will know because I've already checked it on ChatGPT, and I know. No, don't use AI for this one. Okay. Let me see. Listen, you can use AI, but what you need to do for me, at least, discuss the answers and make it your own. Are we still together? So let's do that very quickly, please. Quickly. We have just 3 to 5 minutes. So 3 features each. Make sure we are discussing. Nobody in the group should be left out, please. Please, let's prepare another microphone that would go around. Ma, which group are you? You are not together. What group is this? This group now, ask people for 6 answers because people are not discussing. You have 12. I'm just seeing DeepSeek, AI, all manner of artificial intelligence tools. And I don't come out tools. Please get the answers and discuss and have a uniform answer. Sorry. We have just 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes, please. Put your answers together. 2 more minutes, please. Put your answers together. Please, those people that are online, the schools that are online, I hope that they are. How do I get feedback from them? Is that the camera? Okay. These 2, right? Okay, please. So I hope they are also in groups. Somebody should type in the comment section or in the chat box that they should also break into groups, and I hope they can see my slides. I hope they can see these slides as well. So we need them to also give us feedback on their reflections. All right, 1 minute more. Let's put our thoughts together. 1 more minute. 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 So those online, they have 1 minute as well. So please begin to put your reflections together, because I want to get your reflections as well. Those that are online. 1 more minute. All right. I'm counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Everybody, can I have a sound clap? Everybody, can I have a sound clap? Some people are not clapping. Can I have a sound clap? Another one. I don't know how this group came together. I'm going to scatter this group. This group is not going to be a good influence on this training. They are going to be a very bad influence on this training. It seems like all the bad eggs are in that place. All the bad eggs are in that group. Okay, I'm not. No, I'm teaching adults. Okay. Yes. So let's have this group go first. This group. So, ladies first. Top. I don't want problem, oh. Because please, one house, please. Can we help me adjust? Just one house, please. One house. One house. One house. Please. Okay. Hold on before we start. One house. One house. I'm waiting for us to be quiet, please. One house. One house. One house. Thank you. No, he didn't give me. Please, one house. This group, please help us. Help us. I don't have time. Please, thank you. Thank you. Please help us. No time. No time. No time. This one, that group, they are just happy to answer first. Okay, one house. One house. Please help us. Sir, hold on. Hold on. One house. One house. Can you help us, please? Like, can I get like Lucozade or something to boost my strength? Please help me so I will not faint. All right. So, ladies first, right? Let's take this group first. Okay. Okay, let's take this group. What group is this? Group what? Group 7. Who did we appoint? Who is your scribe? Okay. Please, let's listen. Because, please, let's listen. Please help me, help me, help me. One house, please. One house. One house. One house, please. One house, please. All right. This is what we are going to do. When a group gives their opinion or what they think their point is, please, by the way, the person who is on the system should get the people online to give us their, I want to hear what their comments and feedbacks are. I want to draw an inference. And when we give our feedbacks, I'm going to show you a very strong familiarity. And it's not because you...
Collaborators and critical thinkers.
There will be more global collaborators. I'll take away that one. Let's leave the other for... Are they correct? Please put your hands together for them. Oh yeah. Bring the mic this way. Okay, please put your hands together for them. Okay. The next group. This way. Let's have this group. One house, please. One house. Sorry? Wait now. We have taken 2 here. We should have mercy on the men. Ladies have first and second. So let's have it. Go ahead, sir. Please, what question are you answering? Please, let's listen. Question 1. Yeah. Sir, give us your answer.
Okay. Digital literacy and AI mastery.
Okay, they are sending their ideas online. I'm going to take some of the ideas online as well. Yes, okay. Go ahead.
Digital literacy and AI mastery.
Digital literacy. That's what I'm going to take. Because, what's question 1?
Question 1.
We have not even gotten any group for question 2. Which group here is answering question 2? So, please, let me show them in the room. They are saying in the people streaming online, they say they can't see the questions. So, digital literacy. So, write that down. Digital literacy. Question 2. Okay, let's have... Is this group question 2? Which of the males are answering question 2? Okay. Sir, hold on. I know you don't want them to say what you have written, but just hold on. Let's have one of the groups here. Question 2.
Okay.
Please, let's listen.
Question 2.
Please, let's listen. One house. Question 2 says, what would the world look like in 2040 in terms of work and what the workplace would need to thrive? Answer it very carefully. Okay.
Workplaces will be tech-driven.
So workplaces would be technology-driven. Please write it. Question 2. That's all. The mic. Somebody was helping me to chauffeur the mic. No, this way. We have taken 2. Let's go to that group. No, this group. After this group, then that group. All right. What questions are we? What's question?
Question 2.
Question 2.
Yes.
B. Okay, give us the answer.
Okay.
They are answering question 2B. Let's go.
Okay, in 2040.
In 2040,
work will be more of computer-based in
that's
terms
technology.
Yes.
I thought people were answering the B part, which is what will they need to thrive?
Okay, just the B part.
Yes, just give us the B part.
Because we agreed that there will be more robots.
Okay.
And for the workplace to thrive more, all the people involved need to step up in terms of understanding that, yes, now emotional intelligence is the order of the day.
So emotional intelligence.
Yes.
Write down emotional intelligence. Now let's go to this group. This group, they just have a list of 30 things. Anyone, somebody say they'll delete it. Please bring the mic here fast. fast. Before their list to finish. So, question 2, right? Quickly. We don't have time.
So, from this group, we said by 2040, there will be blend of human workers with AI.
There will be a blend. Somebody say it will be tech-driven, but now it is a blend of human and AI. Can I get more answers from here now? Let's have this group. Which group? Have this group answered? Question 1. What answers do you have here? Anyone, any of the questions. Let's have the mic here, please. I need somebody to volunteer to help us move this mic. I thought I had a volunteer. So help me, sir. Thank you. So this group here. Please, let's listen. Any of the question you are answering. Sir, are you in this group?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, for
please, let's listen.
In the workplace 2040, the work will be based on your ability, not your qualification.
That's deep. So right, it will be based on your skill and not your certificate. Please be listening very carefully to our answer. So let's come to this group. The dangerous group. Yes. This is the ringleader. Okay.
In 2040,
yes,
the learner shall
please
be
listen. Let's listen.
The learner will be equipped with strong social and technical skills, capable of navigating constant change that is going to be driven by AI.
I told you people. I warned you people. I told you people. Social adaptability, because you are saying they will be able to navigate. What I said, is it correct? The answer I've dashed you, is it correct? Okay, I did not dash them. Another mic, please. Okay, have this group spoken? So this group is the last group, right? Is there any other group that have not said something? Okay. Is there a group here? I've merged it. Please go to that group. Those group, they even look like they don't want to say anything. So give this group. Quickly.
The one you just said.
Let's have the answers very quickly. I'm running behind time.
Okay, so AI and automation AI and human become co-workers.
It says AI and human beings will become one.
Co-workers.
Wait, hold on. I'm trying to remember something. Cyborg. Is it cyborg? Whatever. So, yes, fusion of AI. So, let's have one house, please. Can I have our attention? Sorry? Yes, I know. So, my secretary, please give her the mic. Can you read out our answers very quickly? Did I have any answers from the online community? The online community. Please, did we get any answers? Okay, let me read the answers from the online community. So, one of the answers here is there have to be diversity and inclusivity, and you have to be flexible. There will be high flexibility. Then another answer says there will be more of remote learning. Another answer says there will be more of remote learning. Another answer says the value of teachers would be reduced by 2040. Do we think that's true? Do we think that's true? That the value of teachers would have reduced? So these are some of the answers we have from the online Please, can we celebrate those that are watching us online and just wave them and say hello to them so that they know that, All right, thank you. Please listen. Everything, Secretary, can you read very quickly? Please, let's listen.
All right, from the first questions, we have responses such as this. The ideal learners will experience personalized learning.
Just go through quickly.
More global collaborators and
global collaboration.
Thinkers, digital literacy and social adaptability.
Social adaptability.
Now, for the second response, workplace will be technology driven.
Technology driven.
There will be high emotional intelligence.
High emotional intelligence.
A blend of human and AI.
Okay.
And jobs will be based on skills, not certificates.
Can we celebrate my secretary, please? Capacity, ability, agility. So, all that we have said, please listen. The World Economic Forum and several other global organizations came together. For those that are backing me, you can just turn your chairs slightly because we will still come back to these groups for 2 more activities that we have to do. So you can just face me. If you are backing me, just turn the chair to face me. That's all you have to do. I don't mind for our class to be like this. It's fine. Quickly. Let's be fast with that. All right. Thank you. Let's be seated. The World Economic Forum, right, and several other organizations came together. And they've done a research based on the changes that technology is making today. And they've predicted that the future of work, remember that because somebody will say, but you want to teach us about classroom, 21st century classroom, and technology and psychology and, class management. Why are we talking about the future of work? It's because we are preparing your learners for this future that you have to be aware about. Come, are we still here? Because the people in your classroom, people are not coming to school. I agree very strongly with one of the groups that said that in 2040, certificates would lose, not schooling, not education, but certificates would lose, not education, because, Nigerians are selective hearers. If I say certificates will lose its what? Somebody will say going to school is bad. That's not what I said. Don't hear what I did not say. What I said is certificates would lose its, not what per se, but the purchasing power that it has. Do you understand what I mean? 20 years ago or 10 years ago, let me not even go far. 10 years ago, if you had a master's degree, right, it looked like you had an advantage. But today, you can't even work as Pella's photographer. How many of you know Pella? Some of you need to be on social media. A lot of you are not on social media. This thing I said now just flew right a lot of people's head. Okay, for those, I know some of you know. Most of you don't know. There is a guy online. His name is Pella. He's a content creator. Please, those who know, let me just update. Let me give them updates. Let's just cut small soup for them. He's a TikTok influencer. He wanted to employ a photographer and said the people that must apply must have a master's degree. About 19 or so people showed up and he made a video of them, mocking them literally. That see illiterates they employ who get masters. It's not my portion. Anyway, that's to show you that today, even when you get to those kind of interviews, nobody even asks you, can I see your Covenant University certificate? You say you can do photography, Abi. Oh yeah, see camera, snap, edit, let me see the picture. Are we getting what I'm saying? So, these 4 categories, are the baseline of what the future of work will be. Your learners, to be able to know that you are doing great work in your classroom, you must be able to achieve it, that your learners must have what I call cognitive agility. Do you know what cognitive agility is? We are in a dopamine-driven environment where everything is quick, fast. Everything is on a skip base. Do you know what that means? You know when you're on your phone, everything is scroll-like, is quick, is fast. And that structure feeds into your psychology. It feeds into how you perceive things. That children in your classroom today are not as patient. Am I lying? By the 15th minute of your class, they are already bored. How many of you struggle with boredom? Your children, boredom. See, and let me tell you, one of the things that older people who are teaching the younger generation must have is self-awareness. Don't be in denial. You know, some of you teach your children the way you like to learn. You didn't get why I just said that now. You are teaching them the way you would have learned. It's like in marriage, and they are speaking a love language that is not your love language. You will not accept it no matter how good the effort is. Some of you as teachers are also basing, when they ask you, are you a good teacher? You say yes, because of the effort you put in. Effort is not the core here. It is strategy. Come, are we together? So you must understand, one of the first skill that we must be able to transfer is cognitive agility. The capacity to be able to stay put despite distraction. One of the things that I know will become a very high commodity by 2040 is focus. See this thing I just said now, as simple as it sounds, focus. People will not be, young children now, you know, I had to ban my son from anything that has to do with cocoa melon or, because even, first of all, at some point I started singing those songs, which is not healthy for me. You know, I'll be driving and be singing, you know. That's not very healthy for me. That's number one. Number two, something happened in my home. This boy was sitting and watching cartoon and weed on himself. He did not stand up. He did not. Then called my mom. I say my mom. Called my wife. Well, technically. To come. That's come on. I've weed on myself. And he did not flinch. He did not move. He was on the TV. No. We are working on that. We have ordered the slab from Amazon. We have ordered the slab from Amazon. Expected delivery date is like 2036. So please listen, listen. When you have children who have been, mobile phones are in the hands of more parents now than they were 15 years ago. And those devices are escape routes for a lot of parents. They give it to the child and they focus on what they feel is more important for them. It's very stressful. Having children that don't watch cartoons is very you will run, you like those children have that they will drive you insane. But Papa, it's better that I go insane as an adult than you go, because this one that you are winning on yourself, you are, or something is happening that is not okay. Are you guys listening to what I'm saying? When they've been fed with that level of dopamine, because those things that you see, that cartoon that you see, even for you that you have teenagers in your class, most of them are on TikTok. Those algorithms are designed to be quick, fast. You can't stay on one content for too long. And most of these people stay on those devices for hours. Come, are you getting what I'm saying? Once children have been modeled to have that kind of intellectual experience, what happens is they can no longer sit for hours to read. They can no longer sit in exam hall. Some of you, why examination results are declining every day is part of the reason is because we have not been able to find solution to the digitalization, right, of the focus of most of our learners. Come, am I making sense? I know I am. So, it is important. One of the skill that you must be able to drive creatively to the learners is this. Number one, it is cognitive agility. Without it, do you know that your brain creates better solutions in boredom than when you're having more activities? Do you know that? It's psychology. How many of you are psychologists here? Your brain is more productive when there is calm and when you are not doing anything and everywhere is boring. That's when your brain works the most. So for a lot of learners in your classroom, they don't have a thinking loop. Their brain is always processing information quickly from one content to another content, from another content to another content, hour upon hours upon hours. And get this right, those contents are funny, they are interesting. So their dopamine has been heightened so badly that in 2040, focus, people will be paying. If you can be able to sit down and walk, you will be, just that skill alone, you will be earning what is not okay. Because the more you feed your dopamine, the more your creative ability dies naturally, slowly. Are you getting what I'm saying? And now it's getting worse. Now artificial intelligence is now here. So creativity will even become very scarce. See how we all now brought the same answers. If I ask us to do this exercise without our mobile phones, we will be shocked at the kind of answers we would give. Come on, you get what I'm saying? So, cognitive agility, the capacity for students and learners to be able to sit and focus, that is what we now give birth to problem solving, logical reasoning, understanding biases. All of these things will not work. Effective communication. Have you seen that there's a communication breakdown in teenagers today? They don't know how to express how they feel. Come, am I saying something that is strange? I work in a teenage ministry in my church. I was head of teenage before I moved to Abuja. Teenagers don't know how to express how they feel. They cannot even recognize their emotions clearly. They are feeling some kind of way, but they cannot distinguish. Am I sad? Even some of us that are adults listening to me now, am I sad or I'm indifferent? You know, those two emotions are not the same. I hope you know that. Yes, to be sad is different from being indifferent. Some of you, the only two emotions that you know that you always experience is sadness or happiness. Anything that is not sad is happy. No, it's not true. There are times when you are indifferent. When you are indifferent, it means, you know that time somebody is asking you, what's wrong with you? You say nothing. Why is your face down? You say nothing. But you know that you are not sad. But you are not happy. Especially from like 24th of the month. From like 24th of the month. That indifferent feeling is now a permanent experience. You are not happy, but you are not sad. Because there is hope for salary. But because it has not come, let's move on. So there must be cognitive agility. If we had more time, I would have given us exercises that enables us to be able to help children build this. Because we cannot go far. These children, these are trying times. These are difficult times. The second skill is interpersonal skill. You see this interpersonal skill. Many Nigerian adults don't even have it. So I don't know how we are going to be able to give it to. You know, interpersonal is you and others. Then there is intrapersonal. You know, intrapersonal, most of us don't have it. Intrapersonal, that's reflection, self-awareness, you know, self-motivation, self-consciousness. Some of us don't have that. Some of us like this, your mood swing is stronger than pendulum. It goes, and you say, that's how me I am, or I say it as I am. No, you don't have emotional regulation. You are not self-regulated. Have you met people who are very self-regulated? You hardly know when they are happy, when they are sad. It's not because they are bad people. They just know how to regulate themselves. Yeah? Yes, they are driven in, their intrapersonal skill is strong. And listen, if your intrapersonal skill is not strong, your interpersonal skill will be flawed. If you don't know how to self-regulate, you don't know how to talk to yourself. Some of you, the last time you told yourself the truth was your last heartbreak. That's the last time you told yourself the truth. Yeah? That's to show you how long ago it was now. I'm aware you are married. That's to show you how long ago. The next skill is self-leadership. Please, let's listen. Self-leadership. And the last one is digital skill. If you check all of those things that you've listed, you will find them here. True or false? Come on, true or false? You'll find them here. One way or another, you'll find them here. Please, let's listen to this. If we cannot agree that we need to achieve this, the remaining things we want to discuss we might just be wasting our time. So this is the core and the basis, foundation for our discussion. Are we still here? Are we still here? Good. So how do we integrate technology in teaching and learning? First point I want to make is that technology is not a replacement for teachers. At least for now. Technology is not a replacement. It is just an... Can we all say that? Say technology is an amplifier. Can we all say that together? Say technology is an amplifier. What that means is that if you were a lazy person, when technology comes, it will amplify it. If you were somebody who lacks creativity, when technology comes, it will amplify it. If you were somebody who procrastinates, when technology comes, it will amplify it. Technology does not replace, it only enhances. Come, are we still here? So for those of you who think that technology will be an escape route, maybe not. So technology would only amplify your creativity. It will shorten your work time frame. It will help you to be able to do things quicker, better, faster. That's what technology is going to do. Secondly is for you to be able to move from consumption of knowledge to creation and collaboration using technology. When you want to integrate technology into your classroom, the focus must be that we are not consumers. Come, are we still together? That is why every time that I prompt on ChatGPT, I don't take everything it gives me hook, line, and sinker. Because I'm not a consumer. Come, am I making sense? And that's the mindset that you must have. When you are using technology, the best way to integrate it in your classroom is to understand that you have to make sure that you do not have a consumer's mindset. Because if you do, what happens is that you become over-reliant on that tool. Come, are we still here? So, one of the ways that we can be able to integrate technology is to ensure that you move from consumption, right, to creation and collaboration using technology. The technology is there to help. It's not to replace. I have 2 minutes more. I can't believe it. Okay. That's fine. Let's move. How do you integrate technology? How do you integrate technology into teaching and learning? The thing that you need to have at the back of your mind is that you must be able to carry out blended learning, digital simulations, AI-driven feedback tools, and low-tech innovations. Let me give you an example. Somebody here said, I watched a video of a teacher who said the teacher, teaches in a local school. And, I appreciate creativity when I see one. This teacher said she wanted to do an excursion for her children to be able to visit, not zoo, these places in southern part of Africa, reserve, where they put wild animals, right? Reserves, that's what they call them, right? Game reserves, She wanted that because part of the topic she was teaching was, but she knew that we don't have the money to take these children there. So what did she do? She went on Facebook, put in Uganda as a country. She saw many people and she started sending friend requests. Please listen, when we are talking about blended learning, digital simulation, I want to give you a very typical example. She was sending people from Uganda, friend requests. Finally, somebody accepted the request. And, she chatted the person up. Okay, do you know any game reserve that exists in your country or whatnot? The person said, yes, we have this. What's the name of the organization? She got it. When she got it, then she now started asking the person, is it possible that that we have children in Nigeria who I want to have this learning experience? What will it take you to go to that place? And then when you are there, we have a video call. The person said, that's a good idea. Okay, no problem. I will do it without you having to pay. And, the person traveled. They set the date. In the woman's classroom, she put a projector. There was a projector screen. They went on Zoom. The children were seated, And then the person from the other end dialed the call. And, was moving from place to place with the tour guard. They had arranged. The tour guard was there. And they were saying, this is that, this is how this works. I want to ask you, do you think that those children will ever forget that experience? For life. For life. Listen, those with excuses will never become technologically proficient. Those with excuses will never become technologically proficient. Those that continue to give excuse, no data, no this, no that. You can never become technologically proficient. And whether you like it or not, with time, you will phase out from your work. Those that have refused to grow, they will phase out. That's fine. Quickly. 3 psychological, please let's listen. 3 psych, because I didn't want to go deeply into talking about, the meaning of psychology and education and whatnot. So I just want to tell us 3 mindsets that we must have if we must run a 21st century classroom. Number 1 is you must have for the teachers, you must have a resilience and growth mindset. You must also have what we call reflective practice. Sincere reflection. This class I had today was, did the student learn anything? Some of you are happy that you think your classroom went well because the students were quiet. This generation of learners, if they know what you like and they find out that being quiet will be your deception, they will just be quiet for you. I hope you know that. Don't joke with these people, oh. Don't joke with them. If they know that being quiet is what it will take for you to do and go, once you come in, everywhere will just be. So you that you think that every time you come and the class is quiet is because you are Jagaban. Papa, it's not like that, oh. They've studied you. They know that's your mumu button, so they just give it to you so you can go. I'm not joking, oh. When you are working with these people, you must be very reflective. You must have constant reflection. Why are these children behaving like this all of a sudden? Like I said, I work in teens ministry. When I first got in, those children, they whine me gone for like the first 6 months. They whine me for the first 6 months. Me, I thought I was doing a good job until we started getting reports. This person was involved in this, that person was involved in that. I was shocked. So they will study you. You must be very reflective. You are going back and you are asking yourself, okay, let me tell you, one of the biggest job of a teacher, apart from knowledge transfer, is observation. Is what? That's your biggest skill as a teacher. Observation. I'm not talking about that one they taught you in teaching college. I mean, you are living with your students like they are your wife or your husband. Those of you that are married, when you first got married, for the first 1 year, you were studying that person like you are going to write exam. What they like, what they don't like, mood change, mood unchange, what triggers them, what doesn't trigger them. Some of you, it took 6 years to understand it. You will live with your students like that. That same level of keen understanding. You'll be watching them. So reflection. That's the psyche you should have as a teacher. You must be reflective. Another psyche, you must be resilient. Some of us, we get too tired easily. The children change from one character to another. You are tired. You are complaining. See, nothing would dampen your morale like lack of resilience. The children must know that anything that you do, you dig gidigba. You are there for them. Once they know that, they will look at it that we have done this, we have done like this. This man is still intact. Okay, I think we need to sit up. Are you getting what I'm saying? You must be resilient. Then for the learners, you must continue to motivate them, keep them motivated. Their attention span, one of the things that you must Google as you are here now, Google how to build attention span of your learners. Find strategies on how to build the attention span of learners. Because every day with the use of technology, their attention span continues to decline. So you must find a way to build their attention span. Find strategies. Look these things on YouTube. Read psychological materials that help you. The next thing is you must teach them social, emotional learning. And I'm sure we touched on that yesterday. Right. Well, maybe not this group, but with this social. So maybe you ask for the recording or go back to those people who did it. We're supposed to do this activity, but I'm just going to skip that. This is the last thing we're going to look at. Classroom management is not just about order. It's about creating an environment for curiosity and respect. I have one question that I want to ask. How many of you here can define learning? This is the last activity. Let me be coming down. This is the last thing I have to say, I think. Okay, that's the last thing I have to say. How many of you can define what is learning? Wait, let me first say, no, it's a definition. A very strong, core, straight definition. Let me first say, the job, do we all agree that the job of a teacher is to make learning happen? Do we all agree? Come on. Do we all agree? That's the job of a teacher, to make what? Learning happen. Some of you are already Googling, and I see some people, their heads are down. And if I just said, how many of you can design? Some of you brought out your phone. That's fine. Now, what is learning? If your job is to make, I want to use it to just quickly explain this. If your job is to make learning happen, what is learning? Can somebody give an answer? What is learning? Can we get another mic? Yes. Just one or two. Yes.
Okay, I would say it's the changing of old habits and then acquiring new ones.
You are close. Changing of habits. Some of you say, which one habits? There's a definition she wants to define, but it's not, I would, yes. Okay, let's have a mail. Can we pass the mic? Quickly.
All right, we define learning as the acquisition of a relatively permanent change in behavior as a result of knowledge acquired.
Me and him knows what we are talking about. Yeah, any other attempts? Now, for the sake of time, learning is defined. Some of you that said learning is not, and maybe, Cora, we might have to do maybe we'll discuss that anyway. Now, because a lot of teachers in our classroom did not read education. I hope we know that. A lot of teachers. So we don't understand the fundamentals. Like me, before I go into education, I read business management first. I had to go and understand the fundamentals. Like, I cannot be a teacher and they ask what is learning. I don't know what learning is. That's fundamental. Learning is defined as a permanent change in behavior. All right? You are correct. That's what she was trying to say. But that permanent change in behavior, when we say behavior, we're not talking about character. That means it's a good person, it's not a bad person. Yes, but that behavior means, the state of a subject, the mental state of a subject. So if you did educational psychology, there was a test where they put a rat, some of you might know. Right. Now, some of you, they taught you these things in school, but you don't even know how it relates to your teaching and learning in your class. Can you clap for me now? Okay. Listen. It's a permanent change in behavior that happens for the following reasons. Number one, for that permanent change in behavior to happen, there must be content of memory. That's why we always say in education that learning starts from the known to the unknown. Because for learning to happen, for there to be a permanent change in behavior, there must be content. There must be content. That means there's something, you cannot build learning on a vacuum. Are we together? So it starts, content knowledge, number one. Number two is reinforcement and repetition. Are we together? These are what allows for there to be a permanent change in behavior. Number one is there must be a content of memory. There must be something in your memory first. Then number two is there must be reinforcement and repetition. That is why you look at our curriculum. From primary to secondary, we are learning almost the same thing, so to speak. It's just the scale of learning continues to increase. Are we getting what I'm saying? If you read English, when you were in primary, they taught you what is a noun. If you have gotten to university, they will still teach you how nouns. Are you getting what I'm saying? Because learning is a function of repetition. Then why do we do assessment? We do assessment because we want to reinforce. Are we still here? Now, the last thing that makes learning happen is what we call stimulus. That's where I'm going with this. Stimulus. You as a teacher, you are a stimulant. That is why your job as a teacher is not to feed people with information. It's to facilitate learning, it's to lead learning. Come, are we still here? That's why if your approach towards your classroom management or your class, the way you teach is tilted towards rote learning, you are not doing a good job. There are more, recent 21st century collaborative teaching methodologies that you need to learn, like PBL. You know PBL? Problem-based learning. There is Jigsaw. There are activity-based learning. Those are recent, current pedagogies that you take on board to ensure that you can be able to manage your classroom efficiently. Come, are we still here? So, one of the ways that learning happens is that you become a stimulus in the learning process. Do you know that assembly is supposed to be a stimulus? That's why we have assemblies in the morning. Assemblies are supposed to be stimulants. That's why when you go to assemblies in the morning, there's a lot of singing, there's a lot of recitation. It's because that process is supposed to stimulate the children. They are coming from an external environment, their homes, where you are not sure what they have gone through or passed through that morning. Maybe their parents have beat them. Maybe their parents fought in the house. So when they come, they cannot go straight to the classroom. There is a barricade of a stimulant that they must meet, which is why we have assemblies. The classroom decorations that you do, they are supposed to be stimulus. They are not to make the classroom fine alone. So when you are doing your classroom decoration, when you get into the classroom and you are teaching and you do what they call entry points, that entry point or starter activity that you use, they are stimulants. For you to manage your classroom effectively, you must be able to understand how to stimulate children. Because the competition that you have as a teacher is stimulation. They are being stimulated by their phones, by their laptops. You must be able to now become a stimulating replacement for their minds. And they see you as a point of motivation. I'm hoping that with these few points of mine, I've been able to try my best to highlight what 21st century learning is about. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Peter Triumphant. I don't want to call the middle name so that I will not miscall it. Apologies for that, please. Mr. Wan, thank you very much, our distinguished teachers. Thank you for your participation. Can you please put your hands together for yourself one more time? Excellent personalities. In this session this morning, we are also privileged to have the Executive Director of Cora 360 with us. I want to introduce to us the ED, Onyinyechi Etusi. Thank you for coming, ma. Thank you. Can we clap for her, please? She's here. You're welcome. You're welcome. Just recognition and a wave to us. In the next session, we'll introduce you better. Thank you. All right, teachers, we are done with this session. We have 10 minutes break, and we will reconvene again in this same hall by 10:27. Or 10:17, sorry. 10:17. Thank you. Okay, questions will be after we are back from break. There will be a session for questions and answers.
They are looking for you. They are coming to call you to learn. What I did was I divided the classroom into groups. Because I wanted to connect to them, I had a group of 10, like 10 in each group. And then I had a leader in all these groups. So I was connecting to 7 people personally, and these 7 people were connecting to their group members. So what I was doing, we were doing peer teaching. I didn't realize this then. What we were doing then, there was peer teaching. I was giving them responsibilities. My class was better organized. But that was the last time I taught secondary. I now went to primary, found myself in early years, back to primary. And I can always distinguish this among teachers. Anytime you see an early years teacher, you will know. They are very playful, very accommodating, very friendly. Yesterday we had a session with the primary and early years teachers. And immediately I came up here, I could see smiling faces. But I came into this room this morning and I was like, I need power to talk to these people. See the men looking very, very, it is well. When you relate with primary school teachers, yes, they are not too friendly, they are not too playful, but they are still, a bit relaxed. But when you meet secondary school teachers, you meet them, you know that these are secondary school teachers. Not to talk of when you now meet people teaching in the universities, like lecturers. So it seems that it's about the people they are teaching, but it's not so. You can make learning fun, even in the university, even in the secondary school. Like the first facilitator said, it's all about learning. Your role as a teacher is to ensure that your participants are learning. And he asked what is learning. I just told myself there, they will give very long definition. The last person that defined it, I did not, from the beginning to the end, I did not hear what he said. And that's the thing. We tend to think that for them to understand this, you need to make the definition very complex and very, very authentic. If it's not authentic, it's not. If you ask me what is learning, it's the ability to take in new things, acquire new knowledge. In fact, it's the ability to know what I did not know before. Full stop. Whatever I did not know before, knowing it, I've learned something. I don't know if you understand. At the simplest form. So start from the simplest form before you go to the what? To the complex. So, but because we think that these ones are now in secondary schools, they need to learn what learning is in a complex way. Meanwhile, they are struggling to even understand the concept. And that is why when they want to write your test, they are struggling to learn your definition. They are struggling to learn the definition of balanced diet, of, what's those, osmosis, what again, all those big words in secondary school. They are struggling to learn your definition because you've made it too complex for them. Learning should always start from the simplest form. Okay? The thing I wanted to charge us with before he come up, but I came late, was to tell us to have a mindset shift. I know that we are secondary school teachers. I know that we need to appear secondary school teachers. But please, let's have a mindset shift on how we teach these children, because it matters. Let's make learning fun for these children. And then I ask, it says, your mindset is everything. Everything is your mindset. Are you even open to learn this morning? Or you are sitting down there and saying, it's not what they did last year. They should please come and talk, and then go. Excuse me. Let me continue with my way of teaching. Is that the mindset you have? Or you are here to truly learn something this morning? If your mindset is just for them, just to fill up the chairs and then count numbers when they count your present, then you're not helping yourself. You are doing yourself a disservice. That is the truth. You're not even doing for the school. It is for you. So whatever the school is giving you right now, it's for you to take an advantage of it. So I'm just going to do very quickly. I'm going to throw a question, and I want just 2 or 3 people to answer me. I want to be able to, tell your mindset from this question. If I ask you this question, your answer will tell me the kind of mindset you have. Okay, so I'm going to use this school. NTIC is telling you, the teachers, that you need to upgrade your skill in AI. You need to learn digital literacy. Just this term, 3 months. If you don't learn it, if you don't bring a certificate to show that you've upgraded your skill, you're going to be sacked. And there's no welfare attached to it. They're not giving you money to do that. And you have looked at your bank account. You don't even have money to do that. What are you going to do? Please, if you want to answer, if you have thought about it and you want to answer, you can put up your hands. Just 2 or 3 people. Don't worry, NTIC is not sacking anybody. It's just a question. So don't worry. What are you going to do? It's not by force. So they just said if you don't do it, they'll just sack you because they don't want people that are not AI inclined or that don't have digital literacy. Let me even use digital literacy. So if you must present a certificate. They are not giving you money for it. They are not giving you anything. They're not giving you loan, no welfare, nothing. Nothing. And you have to upgrade your skill. And you don't have money. You've already set your money, this house rent, this clothes, this everything, this food, and then this just comes up that you have to do this. What are you going to do? Please
I'll
answer.
borrow from the school. Maybe at the end of the month, they can deduct it from my salary.
Please say again.
I'll borrow from the school.
Okay.
Maybe at the end of the month.
You borrow from the school. And I'm telling you that the school said they will not give you.
They will not give me.
They will not give. They said
then I'll borrow from a family member.
Say again.
I'll borrow from a family member.
You will get from a family member?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Somebody wants to answer from there. Sorry, please, let's hear her. Thank you. Wow, when everybody is talking, nobody is talking. Thank you.
I'll try to find out if there are maybe free online courses. Since I don't have the money, I may not be able to do anything about the finance. So if there are free online courses that I could enroll in, I think I will do that.
I love that. I can tell her kind of mindset from the answer to that question. Any other person? I want to hear from the male. From our male teachers. What are you going to do? GT gives loan. You did not give me that update since.
You press GT.
You
press GT.
You collect loan from a loan app. That's nice. So how many of you will resign? How many of you would even resign before they sack you? Be sincere. How many of you will resign before they sack you? How many will say, but I don't have, how many of you will complain, but I don't have money and they are doing this? Why? How many of you will complain? Be sincere. How many of you will complain? Thank you for being sincere. How many of you will complain? How many of you will see it as a punishment? Like they want to even sack people. They just want to use this one as a tool to sack people. How many of you will do that? Thank you for being sincere. It's not just you. Most of them here will do the same thing. We will complain. But I would like you to see whatever challenge that comes your way as a stepping stone to getting to the top. Thank you very much. And enjoy your next session.
Can we one more time celebrate Onyinyechi Etusi, Executive Director of Cora 360. Thank you very much for that heartwarming section. Thank you. Our distinguished colleagues, we're going to have the next facilitator. He is an educational consultant par excellence, Mr. Yomi Oloni. I hope I'm correct with that pronunciation of your name. He said that I'm the first person pronouncing his name correctly. Can we celebrate him one more time, please? As it pleases you, you provide.
Yeah, good morning. If I were a lady, I would dare not wear a heel. Do you know why? If I were a lady, I would not dare wear a heel. Because I'm a teacher. So climbing up there, I saw him in heels, and I'm like, how will I go up? So if I go up there, I don't know. Should I try it? No, I won't. Yes, good morning. Yes, we want to talk about, good morning. Please, I would like you to prove the lady and the man wrong, or the men. They said secondary teachers are boring. Is it true? Are we boring? Oh, you're too serious. And okay, serious people don't play. Do you unwind? Okay, you don't. Okay. Yes, slide, please. Unfortunately for me, I have just 1 hour. 1 hour of noise making. Because I'll make you make noise. Because that's how my classes are. You will make noise, you will move around. So by the time my inspectors come around, I hope they will not give me 0. But I think by the time they see the work you're bringing out, they will like it. Are you ready? No. Okay, I like that. Slide, please. Today I want to talk about what used to scare me when I became a teacher. Whenever I hear the word curriculum, it used to sound big in my ears. We're going to break it down today. So, my name is Yomi, and Yomi is an English word, in case you don't know. It's in your dictionary. Oh, you don't know? It means you're me, as in I am yours. So, ask me any question. Oloni, yes. Preamble, what is a school? Please, talk like a child. Unfortunately, I have just 1 hour. What is a school? Please, no dictionary meaning, your own meaning. What is a school? Did you raise your hand? Yes, sir. Teacher voice. Don't give me dictionary meaning. I'll X you. Yes. What is a school? Yes, sir.
A school is a place we go to learn.
We go to learn. Simple. Yes, sir. Thank you. The men are giving us, please, more stickers for the men. Yes. A platform. I like that. It's okay. Don't give me simple. It's a school. All right. You've laughed out 20 minutes out of my time. I really wish to ask for 10 hours. But she said 1 hour. And we argued for months for this. So unfortunately. This is the kind of answer you will give me. Now, whenever I'm teaching children, I tell them, you are a teacher, I'm a teacher. So now, I am your facilitator, you're also my facilitator. Please ask me a question. What is your classroom like? Ask me. Yeah, my classroom, yeah, you've asked me. My response, my classroom is like a kitchen. Yeah, my classroom. Do you know what happened in the kitchen? Oh, men don't cook. They don't cook food, they cook poison. Yeah, my classroom is a place where I match recipes. I love to cook. I'm one of the different kinds of men. I love to cook. So, well, because I know chemistry well. So, Mike, can you see that kind of response? That's what I want you to give me. Okay, people online can't hear me, I'm sorry. What is a school? Going by this picture, look at the girls smiling, look at the boys. I'm sorry, I hope I'm not infringed by picking your picture online. I'm sorry. Do pardon me. What is a school? I need unusual answers. I've responded. I said my kind of classroom is like a kitchen, and that's my response, full stop. So what is a school? Give me that kind of response. Am I intimidating you? This is not jam. Okay. Everybody read that out. 1, 2, 3, go. The men are still winning. You are not responding. What is a school? Yeah, children. You see an 11-year-old, a 15-year-old still writing. He's a child. You don't have to X. You don't have to punch. You don't have to push the child away. It's a child, so he has written it that way. Children. So what do? You correct. Oh. So a school is a place where they bring all their wrongs, all their errors, all their mistakes. Number 2, preamble, where learners learn. I think these guys are responding better. You are not my friends again. 1, 2, 3, go. Number 2. I know ladies can do better. Number 2. Oh, candy for you. Yeah, where learners learn organically. What does organically mean? Naturally. Natural. A place where mistakes are allowed. That center where mistakes are no crime. I used to tell children whenever I'm privileged to be with them, I often tell them, if you're afraid of making mistakes, you will never learn. Some children, once they see numbers, they freak out. But school is a place where that therapy happens. Let's go. Preamble. Who is a teacher? Who are you? Don't give me dictionary definition. A teacher has done this to this child. A teacher has done that. So who is a teacher? A facilitator. Is that why he's smiling? Go by the picture you have seen. You are correct, but I'll give you a no. Tell me what has happened to that child. Should I tell you the story? Okay. They are excited. Give me adjective. Happy? Lively? They are with you. Motivated? Excited? Even if they score 0/10, they are happy around you. Okay? Okay, today I said I'll tell you the story of Don Jazzy. He used to sit at the back, used to drum, but somebody encouraged him. Well, some teachers frowned at him. Why are you always disturbing? Someone should have. I wish the teachers then had gone through a kind of sessions like this to know how to use the children's background. I'm still going to talk about background to encourage the child. All thanks to those who encouraged the guy, and he's one of the best in Africa today. What has happened to this guy? Is within has been revealed and is happy. So who is a teacher? A teacher has done that to him. He has seen his heart. If you have seen your heart before, raise your hand. Nobody. Have you seen your bone before? Your bone. I won't come near you again. Okay, he has seen his bone. Were you happy when you saw your bone? Okay, but this guy has seen his bone. And he's happy. A teacher has done this. What has a teacher done? I've given you a clue. Everybody read that out. 1, 2, 3, go. I remember back then I was working in a school in Lagos. Lovely, living in Lekki, drive to VI, Lagos is very small. But if you don't, from here to there, could be 5 minutes, but if you don't leave at a good time, you might get there 5 hours after. So I drove out of my house. When I got to work earlier, before everybody, I was happy. Let me do this, let me do that, let me do this. And by the time the lights came on, I saw that I was inside out. You know what that means? Oh, this is better. I screamed for you. Thank you. I was inside out. Has it happened to you before? As I was wearing the in-out. Yeah, very embarrassing. So I quickly changed. So this child has been revealed, and the child is happy. Meaning, the job of a teacher is to dig out what is in the child. Oh, you'll be a doctor. How will the child know? From secondary school. Aside for the love for biology, chemistry, English, and empathy, there are other things. So the journey begins with you. So this is my definition of who a teacher is. The one who does the inside-out job. Yes, the last preamble before we go into the main thing. Curriculum. What does curriculum mean? Going by this. What are this? Yes, sir, you want to say something? There's no one behind you, sir. No one behind you. You don't want to say anything, okay. Ma'am, you want to say something? A pathway. What kind of pathway? You're correct. Pathway to my farm. I love farming a lot. Pathway to Lekki. This reminds me of Lekki Road. What kind of pathway? So whenever I go for sessions, Africans especially, sometimes, you know, we are so, the curriculum, British curriculum, Australian curriculum. I've read a lot. I know many curricula. And I ask myself, what kind of curriculum? Can someone help me? Which one is the best way? Both are good. Which one is the best? The lucky one. It depends on, yes. It depends on where you're going. Okay, I'm going to my house. I'm going to my house. Why is it better, sir? Why? It's smooth. No. Oh, brilliant, sir. He said smoothness. When we talk about smoothness, this will spoil your tire, this will not. This is sand. Once it's hot in the afternoon, this will be nice on you. This will not. Oh, don't you know? Okay, that's another angle. Good. But I prefer this. Do you know why? There is a guided path. Okay, go 2 kilometers, you will see NTIC, turn round, this and that. This is a guided path. This is the kind of curriculum. Now, let's go. Enough of preamble. Let's go on. No answer is wrong. Oh, sorry. Pardon my French. So today we want to talk about curricular gist can be broad. You could take the whole year to discuss curriculum. And whenever I do curriculum gist like this, I used to relate it to that place where you go to, who lives in Kubwa here? Kubwa. Yeah, you know Yellow Page? Oh, you don't know Yellow Page. You know Yellow Page, sir. When you go to Yellow Page or some other places, I'm an indoor person, so I could be there, but I know Yellow Page when I was in Kubwa. And when you go there, you say, I want this, I want that. Point and kill. No, kill this one for me. Kill this guy for me. Roast this. And you sit there, they give you, that's how curriculum should be. Adapted to the need of each child. I need to be fast. My time is gone. So number one, I'll talk about the differentiated instruction techniques. DIT, everybody. 1, 2, 3, go. Say differentiated instruction techniques. What is differentiated instruction techniques? Differentiated simply means adapted to the learning need. Okay, I have 7 students here. Are they all the same? No. And I'm to teach. Give me a topic. Equilibrium. Equilibrium is equilibrium that is equal to the equal of the kid. There. Copy your notes. Let me see your note. And the best student will give you a very neat note. You mark, I love this student. Oh, lovely, good. And the HOD comes, brilliant. 4 weeks after assessment, the very girl or boy scores 0. So what happened? From the beginning, I did not individualize that topic equilibrium. Oh, let me analyze my students. 7 of them. He's from Sudan. Do they speak English there? Oh. He was born and brought in Nigeria, but he skipped 2 classes to be here. The mother wants him to become an adult all of a sudden. Those are things we need to know, differentiation. You understand? Knowing the individual needs of the children. Are you with me, everybody? Now, there are words I have highlighted in green. What word can you see in green? Okay, differentiated learning must meet the need of the child. The one in red. And then the other red. So needs, abilities, background. That's what I'm going to focus on today. Needs, abilities, background. Unofficially or on the surface level, let's discuss these children. Interaction now. I need responses, 2 here, 2 there. What kind of students are they? Who is the most serious in that class? No, you know we are human. You have right to your opinion. So we are not working as a teacher now. We are working like street people. So you are not teacher, you've been sacked. You are all farmers and mechanics. So let's describe these ones by who they are. Let me see some of you who should be enrolled into the FBI. Then once we are done with this slide, we'll go to the teacher session. Yes. Who is the most serious? Yes, sir.
You see, that guy behind there is the most serious.
Which guy behind?
That one there.
The one peeping.
Yes. Yes.
Looking for space. The guy is eager to learn. But why is he sitting at the back? I went to Unilag. I had very good results. I went to College of Medicine. Oh, sorry. Let me not tell you that. No. That's where I used to sit, sir. Why? I was brought up in a very serious way. So when I got to school, I love sitting in between so that I can enjoy the teacher and enjoy the fun. You know, fun used to be at the back, you know. So I'm just seeing him now. I like him. Okay, let's analyze those who are in front. Let's start from those who are in front. Who is the most serious? One after the other. Please raise your hand. Use your teacher voice. Yes. Yes, ma'am. All of them are serious. I like you. But one of them doesn't have a note. This guy in front. Sharing paper with who? I like your opinion. You're sounding like a mother. I like that. I like that. Group work? That's not group work. Okay, that's good. Thank you, man. Good. Please clap for her. Okay. Yeah, from this side. Who is the most serious? You're correct, ma'am. The one in glass is serious. Does he have a need? When you look at someone like this, he doesn't have any need. Because it's a serious child. If you say, in 2 weeks, everybody go on break. In 2 weeks' time, we will treat osmosis. Before you step out of the class, he's already reading. He looks like it, right? Absent-minded? Maybe. But it looks like someone who is very proper, a student, but he doesn't collaborate. He doesn't share. He's on his own. Look at his pen. Then if you look to his side, there's a girl there in red. Is she in the class? No. I might be wrong. Please, your opinion, every opinion is good. It's somewhere. I am thinking this girl is in front because of this boy. How did I know? Look at the pen. His pen, her pen. She's trying to model. She likes the boy somehow. And because this is secondary school, there are ways by which we can tweak that to our advantage. I use that a lot. Okay, this guy was forced to the front by the teacher. His book is actually to the back. No pen. Well, the most serious and maybe the one I feel the mom will always ask how she feels in school is this girl. This one is here because of him. Now, look at that girl in red behind. She's like me. Admiring, she has a note, she has a laptop. Whenever a teacher says something, she's typing and, you know. But I could be wrong, we could be wrong. So, let's go. So, meaning, if we can understand our students sometime, read them, analyze, but don't be rigid. Because sometimes we could be wrong. So how do we meet now? We're back to classroom now. How do you meet the students' needs? Are you ready now? You diagnose. Everybody say diagnose. Pardon me, I'm a bit selfish because diagnosis is from the medical line. I went to medical school. I heard him say some teachers never intended teaching, but they found themselves into teaching. I went reading. I wanted to cure malaria in Africa, and I find myself teaching. It's the best job. Why? Because I know the path. So, That's why I brought the word here, diagnosis. Diagnosis means when you identify something. So how do you identify students' needs? That's our first task now. Once you identify their needs, you will be able to implement. So what are things you are going to do? So this is going to be a group task. So where are the color stick notes? I need many. Okay, I was thinking we'll be able to paste. Okay, you know what? Collaborate. How do you know their needs and implement? This group, sorry, some of you might be managers, it doesn't matter. We are discussing, when it comes to pedagogy, there's no class. So two of you discuss. How do you diagnose students' needs? How do you implement? So 1, 2, same group, 1, 2, same group, 1, 2, same group, 1, 2, same group. How do you diagnose? How do you implement? Somebody will speak for your group. 1, 2, all of you here, discuss. How do you diagnose students' needs? How do you implement? 1, 2. So, group discussion. Somebody will speak for your group. 2 minutes, dropping, counting. 1 minute, 59 seconds. You've met your students for the first time. They are about 12. How do you know their needs? We'll be needing microphones. It's not hard. Okay, good. How will you diagnose their needs? $50 seconds more. We're starting from here, sir. Tell us how to diagnose and implement. How do you know student needs for the first time you're meeting them in class? Yes. Who speaks for your group? You are next. So somebody will speak for your group. No answer is wrong, please. No answer is wrong. Give to the person pointing. That means she has the idea. Give her. So who's speaking for your group? Wow, thank you, sir. How do you diagnose? Just one thing, and how will you implement? What are things you need to do to diagnose? If you go to...
Okay, for our group.
Yes, speak.
Okay, yeah, so for our group.
Time out, everyone. Now let's listen to the facilitator, yeah?
So, we...
Louder?
I said for our group here.
Yeah.
So, we agreed on one-on-one interaction with the
one-on-one
student
interaction,
and
beautiful.
Self-observation.
Just one-on-one interaction. How will you implement?
So, yeah.
Just say it to save time.
Differentiation.
Differentiation. Good. Thank you. This group is next. Let's save time, please. There's no time.
We're still discussing.
You are done. Sorry, no leader.
Okay, we can also do that through interaction and observation.
So is it a taboo for a teacher to interact with students? No.
You cannot interact with your students.
I'm to teach 40 minutes, and my first entry point, I see the boys sad and angry. Because many of them are like me, Arsenal fans. And the topic I'm to teach in maths is probability. I need to build on that. Initially, I would just say, everybody, you better sit down. I don't care about them. And I move on. But I was able to demonstrate this well because I read books, I was mentored, I was guided, I was put into trainings like this, and I got very imaginal. One day I will never forget was the day Michael Jackson died. And the following day I was to be in class. I won't mention the name of the school, Lekki Phase 1. If you don't know Lekki in Lagos, Lekki is like Lekki. The children there are like yours, very advanced. They know things. So as I got into the class, they were not crying, but they were sad. So immediately I saw that, teachers are actors too. That was one of the things I forgot to say. Any child you're teaching or any learner, even if it's your mate, act it up. So as soon as I saw their faces, I said, I am in pain. I built from I was to teach math. My 20 seconds, why are you sad, Mr. Yomi? Michael Jackson died at 49. Can you imagine? It could have been this, it could have been that. And they asked questions within my 20 seconds. Yes, it was this and that. But guess what? I will tell you more about this if you can. Let's go. We went into maths. Then when it was 2 periods. So when I felt like I needed to, what's that thing they give footballers whenever they play now? I think that thing started last year. Water break. Most especially if they are playing in Africa. They say water break. So I introduced water break into my class. Yes. Do you know Michael Jackson? Blah, 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 blah. I'm not saying everybody should do that. I am someone who knows almost everything about anything. So when it comes to tech, fashion, food, sport, or music, most especially Afrobeats, I am there. Why? Because I am a teacher. I am someone who is so busy to the point that I don't have time for TV. If TV in my house or in my apartments are always very dusty, but one thing I've always used them for now is to project so that this thing will not come near me. Okay, you are there, I'm working. So, but with children around, you watch. But for the sake of my children, I watch cartoons now. Do you know how I watch? Through what they say. I don't have that time to sit. Oh, Mr. Yomi, this, that. Why did you watch Drug? Drug was this and that. Oh, really? I quickly go to check. Or I pick the question this one asks, this one says, responds. That's my own knowledge. I go to the next class, build on that. Do you know why Ronaldo was given a red card? I didn't watch it. So she said interaction. We are all correct. How do you diagnose them? Not with a stethoscope, with interaction, there's something we call AFL. What does AFL mean? Assessment for learning. They are new in your class, you test them. How about children who are paranoid? There are some children who are paranoid about school, probably because of their previous experiences and whatever. So my AFL might not work. One-on-one, how are you? Talk, geez, language proficiency assessment, all sort of. Like I have done in my class, my first 20 minutes I've engaged with you. I've spoken to almost 20 of you. Classroom discussion works a lot. You will know the mind of the child through discussion. Rather than, good morning everybody. Hey, sit down. I said sit. Sit. Today we are dealing with quadratic equation. Right, everybody. Quadratic equation is no. You should be fired. Why? Because you are here to be a teacher, not, oh, thank you. Please clap for him. He gave me dollars. Thank you. Thank you, sir. A teacher is not coming to show off. I know so much, but what is the goal or what's my gain? Knowing so much, coming to show off before children, 18, 17. When I was their age, they were long not born, so why am I showing off? Even if you're an adult teacher, some of you are into A levels and whatever, you don't show off to your learners, you guide them. Have you ever seen the boxing trainer? Many of them are very skillful. They can beat even the world champion because they know the techniques, but they don't show off. They just say, yeah, guide, do this, jab here, no, go and take water, come back. One thing I love about football is the fact that the gist that this guy, I used to like Chelsea because of him. Sorry, Chelsea fan, I'm sorry. I don't like that club. I heard Jose Mourinho never played professional football, but he's one of the best in the world. How do I know he's one of the best? Whenever I see Jose Mourinho team playing, I know his skills. He has brain. How I wish Nigerian coaches can step up like that. The game of football coaching is like mathematics. You understand that this is where their strength is. Let me bring this one here. Bring that one here. Let's do this. We change the game. Simulation, like you're playing game. So, benefit of this approach a lot. You get results, not just pushing children to go and learn and read or to pass exam. No, you will give birth to problem solvers. So the second point, flexible learning approach. Why should I be flexible in class? Does anyone know? Why should learning styles be flexible? Please don't give me a professor answer. Give me real life answers. No, don't speak like a teacher. Correct, sir. Give me real life. Why should I be innovative and creative? Why should I be innovative? Why should I be flexible in teaching? Why should I be creative? Yes. Don't mention student, don't mention classroom. Why should you be innovative? That's the word. Why should you be flexible in life? No, don't talk about learning. Yes, ma'am?
To meet the learning needs.
Don't talk about learning, don't talk about classroom. Give me real life. Don't talk about class. Okay, let me make it clearer. Why should humans be flexible? Whether you're a teacher, carpenter, anybody. To adapt. Good. Good. Where are we, everybody? Thank you, ma. Where are we, everyone? No. Move out of Abuja. Move out of Africa. Where are we? We are in the world. Tell me about the world. Why are we flexible? Tell me about the world. Why should we be innovative? Talk about the world. You said? The guy is changing. The guy is moving. Moving like this and evolving. Sorry, what's the word? Revolving and evolving. The guy is not staying. If the world is not staying, why are you staying? Why are you standing? That's why we need to be innovative. Oh, NTIC school produces, I saw on the 39 or 89 outstanding students. Lovely. I mean, we don't need curriculum. Not true. The world is changing. The children are changing. Meals are changing. Water is changing. Have you seen the texture of A4 papers? Changing. For those of you who keep records well, the A4 paper you used when you were in primary school, if you bring it now, it will be like a cutlass. Thick. The world is changing. And that's why the next task I'm going to give you now will be on your phone. We need to know those who are not ready. So the world is, sorry, I'm not to scare you. Why should learning style be flexible? Because the world is changing. Simple. This time 10 years ago, AI means what? Adaptational integration, right? This time 50 years ago, what does AI mean? Additional implementation. There was no word like that. Tell me new words that have changed in the last 5 years that were non-existing. New norms. Apps. APP. If you tell me 30 years ago, APP, I'll just say your spelling is wrong. But now children write it in words. It's acceptable. Why? Because it's a new norm that has come. So a lot of things are changing. I graduated 10 years ago. Oh, first class. My white mentors will say, if you don't upgrade, forget it, your certificate has expired. In the last 3 years, what have you added to it? So let's go. Innovative approaches. Number one, everybody, flexible learning pathways, everyone. Personalize. All the guys, should I call you guys or men? All the men, 1, 2, 3, go. Learning experiences. That means it's talking about the background. Remember, I talked about 3 things. What were the 3 things I talked about? The needs, abilities, and background. All the ladies, number 2. Needs. Needs can be numerous, but let's focus on the teaching, the pedagogy. C, everybody. You enable it, allow it. Yeah, the system has given benchmark. Even within that benchmark, you can be flexible. Number 4, meaning be very open. Don't be rigid in your approach. My time. Group task. Based on what we've discussed so far, I'm not giving any one paper. You're going to fill in. I'm going to print out whatever you write. Join any group. There are 4 groups in there. But before you join, we've talked about student learning needs. We've talked about their abilities, their background. And I will not deceive you. Those are things we bring in to implement the curriculum. If you at the classroom level can understand that, oh, I need to put into consideration the student's abilities, the student's background. By the way, let's talk about student's background. Don't start yet. Hold on. Student's background. What does the background mean? Background, previous knowledge, where the child is coming from. A child who is coming from America to this school, what are things you need to watch out for? Does anyone know? Spelling. Many of them have spelling issues. Why? Because it's a very liberal system, and also their curriculum is complex, difficult. It's very light, but if you're not mature, you will not understand it. So whenever such children are coming in here, you need to be ready for them. How about it? There was a boy that was brought into my school, a Yoruba boy, but who grew up in France. And he was brought into my school. He could not understand English. I think it was in the school he understood run, stop, and also everything has been French. And all of us were English speakers. Background matters. So you have to find ways. There was a child I was privileged to take some time ago. And I had to speak English, pidgin, English, pidgin, and a little thing I know to push the child till it starts. So, students' background matter a lot. So, task. Based on everything we've been discussing so far, can you attempt that? Different scenario. Please, can you help me flip, sir, to the sheet I gave you so that they can see what the other end is? Can you spot this? Have you? So just use your QR code. You don't need to download any app. Go to your google.com. You see something like QR code. Help me switch to the sheet and scroll through. There are different tasks in there. So what group are you joining? Some are in already. Please write your names. You may use a pseudonym, an alias. It doesn't matter. So the first scenario is a math classroom implementation. A year 11 math class, quadratic equation, 24 students with varied math abilities. Thank you, sir. Yeah, mixed socio-economic background. What does that mean? Different homes. There are some homes that they are rich too, like your parents, but in this house, that will say, in this house, no gadgets until you're 19. We have to obey the family value. Whereas there are some other families that, I know of a girl, she is the king of the house. Meaning dad is never at home, mom is never at home. So you need to be ready for such child. So that's what I mean by socio-economic background, family background, diverse learning style. Okay, Joash is in. So that means you want to fill in this. So go on. Then I have another task, English literature classroom implementation. Please work with people by your side. English classroom implementation, how do you know the student needs? Yeah, I'll take it back, ma'am, shortly. Please scroll up. Let's go to English literature. No, still up the page. Are you confused about what to do? No. Yeah, English literature. So go to the one you feel like. Stop here. The topic says poem, poetry, prose. How will you go about that? Even if it's not your forte, work with people who understand what this is. And look at the children. It's a year 8 class, 17 students with varied experience in literary works. Some don't know what it is. Some know. Some watch movies a lot. They know all of those books that have been converted to movies, and they understand what it is. How will you incorporate different things? What's your learning objective? Student engagement activity, maybe teacher will define. Teacher will, use of technology, all of those things to meet their needs. How will you assess learning? We have just 3 minutes to do this. No, 5 minutes. Scroll up, please. Should you need any clarity on anything, I will come around. Remember, I want to learn from you too. Scroll up. Yeah, this one-on-one, if you feel you want to join the guardian and counselor section, you want to help a particular children on 2-week intervention program. This boy, that other boy we talked about, that very prim and proper child, he has a particular need. What do you think his need will be? He doesn't like to collaborate. He's an A student, he doesn't like to share. He doesn't like to mingle. Why should children learn collaboration? Because in the real world, you will collaborate. There are people I work for all around the world that I've never met with them. But because I can collaborate. So someone like, his name is Mohammed. He needs help. He keeps scoring. He knows math so well, good mental reasoning, but look at his grade, C-. His notes are complete and full, but it's not there. So please scroll up, another scenario. We are not done. Okay, if you're not there yet. Are we confused? I don't like this silence. Are we attempting something? So everything we've learned so far, the needs, the student abilities, the background, with what you know, bring it into this. How will all of this be applicable in your classroom? Whatever you have to teach, you should implement. Teach by what need you have seen around the students. Oh, it's week 1. I've met my student. I've done my AFL, Assessment for Learning. And I discovered that my year 10 girls don't understand what biology means. What should I do? And the next day, I'm supposed to teach something. The next day, I am supposed to address the other area of needs. Is someone feeling? We need to read from you. 2 more minutes, please. Engagement activities do include timeline, meaning A, maybe engagement 1, teacher defines what trigonometry is, 5 minutes. B, Because of advanced students, share real life approach. Some student will ask you, Mr. Yomi, why am I studying trigonometry? So you need to be ready for such students. A student once asked a teacher, I was there monitoring, and the child said, why quadratic equation? And before the man started stammering, I came in, okay, how do you think the pilot parks the plane? And then there are people in the boardroom are waiting, a lot of things happening simultaneously. There are calculations that have to be done, blah, 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 blah. I explain. I often joke around teachers. Math teachers, who is here? 2 raised to power 0 is what? 1. What is a life application? You need to be ready. They will ask you such questions. Most often we have 3 kinds of learners: the foundation, those who are foundation learner, the intermediate, those who are in between, then the flyers. So you need to be ready. That's where the engagement activities will come in. There are students who love to play game. Once they are back from school, PS4. I saw a documentary in Finland, I think. Fine, I'm not proposing that. I saw PS4 in sections around the school. What's the application? Of course, simulation. Simulation. Applicable for math, physics, and all sort of. Get ready to stop. I'm going to read some of what you've been writing. MCQ, thank you for that. Please, use of technology, presentation. It's not one person that should be doing this. Assign task, your group members. Then let your names be there. Okay, someone's name is T. Please, scroll down. I think there's still one more task. There are still more. Where's the government? Go down to government. I gave a task for government class. Thank you, sir. Yeah, let's see. In government class year 10, you have to teach democracy. 16 diverse students. 2 out of them just arrived from Sudan. Is Sudan an English-speaking country? No. They just arrived. Then what's the rulership like in Sudan? Is it democracy or I don't know? Sorry, help me. Is it democracy or monarch? It's monarch. So, such children may not understand what democracy is. It's just like if I go to America and I'm teaching physics and I'm saying the generator. The student don't know what inverter. Don't know what it is. Because it's steady. So everyone has needs. As I'm speaking with you, do I have needs? Yes. I don't like climbing the podium. That's one of my needs. Everyone, even you have needs. So whenever we say special needs teachers or special need learners, it doesn't mean they are odd. Everyone has needs. Even you have needs, sir. Are we done? So, how will you make the class possible for learning for these 16 students? 2 out of them are from Sudan. They've never experienced what democracy means. They don't know what it is. So I'd like to see you use pictures. I'd like you to use flip classroom. I'd like you to use all sorts of things. Give them experience. Are we working? These men are not doing anything. Okay, thank you, sir. You are a Chelsea fan, sir. The QR code. It's not working. You've not gotten it. Please flip back to the QR code so that... Okay, no, don't flip. I have the paper here. If you need the paper, let me know. We have just 1 more minute. The QR code. Sorry, I'm supposed to paste this around. You need QR code. Sorry, is my class boring? Yeah, that's how your class should be too. 40 minutes, 20 minutes, engage them. QR code. Yes, ma'am. Let me pass it over. And stop. Make this big so that we go to the next. Well, this next one I'm to talk about actually, or let me say honestly, may not be the business of regular teachers. But if you're like me, you love to learn a lot. This next one, well, it's for the school. For if you're a mother, if you're a teacher who is curious to grow and to know more, once you have done it all, is it still possible not to still be able to make impact? Time out, everyone. All answers are right. Thank you for adding. Wow, someone's note is full. Thank you, sir. Is it possible after doing it all, you might still not get certain children? From experience, there are students I have here. Like this girl now, this is not her real name, but I met her in Lagos. This is not her real name. Story time now. Time out. Gadget over. All right. Let's pay attention. This girl, I love concrete teaching a lot. Give me a topic. Photosynthesis. When the plant... Oh, sorry, that's how I teach. I want to teach photosynthesis. I want to give you a scenario of this girl. Do you eat food? Yes. Where does your food come from? Kitchen. Oh, is that a good answer? Does your food come from the kitchen? No, it's made from the kitchen, but it's not from the kitchen. Where's your food from? Market. Good. Good. Where is it brought from to the market? Oh, from the farm. Oh, good. Good. The farm has what? What do you find around the farm? Plants, crops, soil, manure. You know? I give query, the child responds. That's how I teach. Driving them towards learning. And by the time I'm done, and I say, okay, how does the plant that is standing on the soil produce this? You know, that the child might not know. So today's topic is photosynthesis, the process by which plant makes food. Thank you, sir. Blah, blah, blah. Everything. The girl is nodding. She touches material. I've brought things. And by the time I say, now you tell me, what is photosynthesis? This girl will be blank. Did you say photosynthesis? Have you had cases like that? And then this kind of child, there's another kind of child like that I've met too. If you say what is photosynthesis, we say, well, when the alien moves out of the space into the moon and they kick a ball into the robot, and speaking of point, there are children like that. One thinks too much, perhaps what he's been reading and teaching, watching. This other one has some other issues. So what do you do? I do the CC. For some, fine, you as a teacher may not have the power to do this, but at the higher level, what we often do is the CC, curriculum compacting. English, math, social studies, geography, blah, 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 we fuse them into 3. The child is learning what everyone is learning, but in a different approach. This one requires technical skills and a lot of other policies to be, with the permission from the parents, the child is helped, and gradually the child still takes the same exam everyone is taking. This happens maybe 6 months, 1 year, the child is reintegrated back. Some children on critical cases, maybe 2 years and more. These are still possible in regular schools and more. I think I am almost done. Measures. How do you measure your work? It's necessary you measure. Everybody, number 1, your assessment strategy must be evolving, meaning as the world is evolving and changing, you must not be flexible. I will not give assessment to a child who is sad. A child is not feeling fine. Yeah, it's part of the care you give, even as a secondary school teacher. You understand? A lot of things are happening around them. A lot of children are changing. Biologically, a child is having some trauma. You know what I mean? The lady thing, the girl thing. That's not, you should be sensitive. Once you feel, okay, are you fine? And the child is struggling, you don't conduct assessment then. Do you understand? School policies and on pedagogy. School policies on pedagogy will help a lot. How are teachers managed? How are the learners managed? This is how I wish teachers can be managed or teaching can be managed generally. When I was to have one of my daughters, a hospital, I won't mention the name, they were about to roll the mother into the theater, and it wasn't one doctor that attended to her. There was a gynecologist, there was a child doctor, there were about nutritionists. Have you ever encountered such before? On your simple matter, professionals are around. That's how teaching should be too. And guess what? God forbid, what if the patient eventually dies? Is the doctor fired? You know where I'm going. So I feel teaching should be a community thing. In your class, a child has failed. It's not only the teacher that should be fired, the whole stream. So meaning feedback should be given nicely and rightly. Communication should be up, down. Talk to your consultant. As a doctor, I talk to my consultant. My consultant talk back to me. I relate with you. You relate with me. Why? Because for the good of the child. But the problem we have a lot of time is the fact that a lot of us, we teachers, are not confident to give feedback. The people at the top are left blank. The parent hammers and all sort of. So communication should be seamless. After you've done it all, your all might not be all in all. What do you need to do? Ask for the next person. How have you been going about this? And you learn new things when you share, when you relate. Do we understand? Professional reflection and activity like we are doing now. Professional sessions will make you learn more. And guess what? Everything I have taught you, everything you've learned here, everything you've done here will become obsolete when? Perhaps maybe at the end of this year, at the end of next year, meaning the world is changing. You should not just stop with Cora. You should not just stop with me. You should not just stop here. Keep learning, keep reading, keep researching. Any question? I know there will be a general question time. Do you have one thing to tell me or anything to share? Do you have anything to say? Have you learned something? It's only the men that are talking. Have you learned something? Yes. Ladies don't like black people. Have you learned something from this black man? Yes. Please put your hands together for yourself. Thank you.
If you actually clap for Mr. Yomi, do it one more time again for him. Thank you greatly to Cora 360 for excellent delivery of assignment. Thank you. We are very appreciative of your effort. All right, distinguished colleagues, we will be proceeding for a 10 minutes break. And when we are back, we will take the last session for the day. Enjoy your break. Peter Yuan Triumphant, who took us through the empowering of 21st century psychologists, classrooms, technology, psychology, and innovative management. After that, we had a very short introduction of the entire workshop by the executive director of Cora 360. That session was great as well. Then before we went on break, we had Mr. Yomi, who took us through curriculum in context, practical strategies for effective curriculum development. We are in for the very last session, and after this session, we're going to invite the executive director, who will have about 5 minutes for general interaction, and we will be done for the day and for the annual workshop entirely. The next facilitator will be speaking on teachers' well-being and transformational leadership in education. Distinguished colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Mr. Ochuko Imoni Kugbere for his session. Can we clap for him properly, please? If your hands are not on break, can you clap for him properly, please? Thank you very much.
Afternoon now. Okay. The last thing I remembered was I was to start at 11:20. That was the thinking this morning. All right. Good afternoon, everyone. I'll say good afternoon, dear colleagues. It's important that I say that because the man standing before you is a teacher, an educator, and I've worked in the education space, combined experience both in training, consultancy, and teaching for just a little bit over 15 years. All right, so I have some understanding around the space. I've done this across Nigeria, and I know what the teaching profession is all about. So today, we are going to be looking at something very important. Now, it is something that every teacher, even leaders, are very, very mindful about. And that is what? Teachers' well-being. Teachers' well-being. Now, how many of us thought about it after the second part of the training when they said, okay, let's go on break, that you felt some sign of relief? How many? Yes. You were excited because you heard that. Not because Mr. Yomi's session was quite powerful. But because you knew that you needed some break. And that's why you stepped out and you took it. You didn't stay back. So we want to look at teachers' well-being, how this will impact on the profession. And then we'll thread through it, transformational leadership in education. Like you see, my name is Mr. Ochuko Imoni Kugbere. All right, so actually my name is a course on its own. To pronounce the second name is actually a course on its own. All right, but there's no time to go through that course. All right, but you can pronounce it in syllables. All right, so quickly, we want to do an activity as quick as possible. Are we excited about it? Okay, let's do an activity. So the next slide, please. Okay, I'm holding it. All right, so can you see that on the screen? What we have there? Can we take it, everyone? 10, thriving in small groups. Discuss what factors push teachers closer to 10. And what strategies help maintain well-being. Share one insight with the whole group. I like doing my trainings in groups. I don't joke with collaboration. So I don't know how to do it, but I know that it's very possible because this is a spacious environment. So can we have us in groups? You can decide to stand. In 2 minutes, we are done with it. You don't need to move the chairs. You can just stand up and have some conversations. So let's have this group. 1, 2. Let this be a group. 1, 2. Another group. 1, 2. Another group. Just like that. Every 2 row becomes a group. All right, so quickly let's delve into the activity. We have 2 minutes for this, just 2 minutes. Don't forget, on a scale of 1 to 10. One hour, 30 minutes left. Don't forget, we'll have someone present for us.
And what may push us sometimes may not even be within. Sometimes, don't you think that like the school policies, their own? Yes.
30 seconds left. I know you're but you know that this is us. This is us. All right. Hello, ma'am. Do we belong to a group? Yes. Are you communicating via the waves? Okay. But just know that you might be the one to talk for us. Yes, based on what you have discussed. Okay. In 10, you give me a 5. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Now let's come back. Everyone. Now everyone, please, can you just relax? All right. Can we have a deep breath, everybody? A deep breath. A deep breath. Okay, let's go again. The second one. Breathe in and out. Now let's do the third one. Out. Good. All right. You know why we did this? Do you know why we did this? To calm things. Are you sure we're only calming down things? Huh? What are we calming down as well? Apart from the noise, what else? Say it. Ourselves. You know, when it happens to our children, our students in class, when they are so agitated, they are involved with a lot of activities. It's very possible that they will be disjointed in terms of their emotions and their makeup. So you just need to bring them to a place of what? Calmness. And it helps them. Okay, so quickly we'll do this. I want to give a feedback from, we'll try our best to get from all the groups. But I've already told one of the group members that she'll be the one to lead on it. All right, ma'am, please, you tell us your name and then you give us your feedback. Okay.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the one we're looking at, right?
Yes.
Factors that push teachers close to 10 should be, for us, as we agreed, number 1, staff welfare.
Staff welfare.
Number 2, enabling work environment.
Good.
And periodic professional development.
And periodic professional development. Okay. Do you have another group here? Do you have another group here? Okay. All right, ma'am. You are the same thing. All right. Do you agree with what they said? Okay. All right, let's go to the other group. Hello, sir. Okay. All right. Let's take a male feedback now. Let's do some level of gender balance. All right, so, sir. Okay. Do you agree with what they said? Yeah, we have some of them. You have, okay, you have other, okay, some of them. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. I'm Ariel Samson. So we added self-motivation.
Self-motivation. Now, circle that word, self-motivation. Go ahead.
Okay, then we have good academic performance.
Good academic performance.
Of the results of,
okay.
Of the students.
Of the students.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, then so others they are.
All right, good. Thank you so much for that.
And for the number 2, to maintain we have LD teacher relationships.
Healthy teacher
management
relationship.
Yeah.
Great.
Then smart working.
Smart working.
Yeah, when you work smart.
All right, let me bounce off. Okay, I know you have what to say, but let me bounce this off. How do you think smart working would enhance that? Let's have somebody from this group respond to that. How do you think smart working will enhance that? Smart working, to work smart. All right, what's the next? I'll come back to this group. What's the next group? Over to you, sir.
Yeah, my name is Najim. Yeah, for the first question, we have the following. We have health insurance.
Health insurance.
Yeah, we also have...
This is a serious matter.
All right. Good incentive. And then we also have conducive environment.
Conducive environment. Thank you so much for that.
And then the final one is good welfare scheme.
Good welfare scheme.
Within the
Thank
system.
you. Just hold that. Whatever you have said, just hold it. Let me come back to this group now. How do you think smart working would enhance this? Mike, please.
Yeah. Thank you very much. My name is Vincent Godwin. For me, I feel that smart working has to do with the use of AI. When you use AI to solve problems, then you are working smartly.
Just look at the way he's smiling. He just mentioned AI and he was just smiling. Now, it seemed to me like, from his smiles, it seemed to me like AI has come to solve 100% of his problem. But also take note, AI solves problem, can also create problems. Hope you know that. All right, so let's go to the next group, the final group. We have a group behind. The last group behind, quickly. Over to you, sir. Over to you, sir.
All right. For the first question, what factors push teachers closer to 10? First off, I would say passion for what you do. Okay, and then secondly, results. When you're putting in that effort and you see the results. And then thirdly and most importantly, the money. Because at the end of the day, yes, at the end of the day, after the result, what next?
Thank you so much. Yeah. I was expecting somebody to mention that. Call it as it is. The what? The money. Okay. All right. Thank you so much for that. So across this training, we are going to be looking at this. However, we'll quickly look at the objective for this training as presented by our organization, Coral 360 Professionals. Okay. So the first thing we want to look at today is we want to explore teachers' well-being and its impact on teacher effectiveness. I believe the reason why the school wants us to have this training today is because, yes, you are doing well. However, we want to see how we can sharpen our practice to ensure better effectiveness. The next one is identify key stressors and well-being challenges. There are key stressors, and these are things we are going to identify amongst ourselves. All right, the next one is to describe the principles of transformative leadership. Like I told us, we are looking at transformational leadership as well. So we'll be looking at the principles of transformational leadership. And then would develop a personal action plan. Even if it's one item you have on that action plan, you would develop it to ensure that you move on from this place. Okay, the final one is to commit to at least one leadership practice. All right. Now, the fact that we are all doing this training simply means that we are all leaders. True or false? True or false? Now, I know some of us will be thinking that I'm not a leader, I'm not the head of school, I'm not the deputy head of school, I'm not the HOD, I'm not the data manager and the rest of it. But you are in your classroom. You lead children. In fact, the greatest asset of the school that we lead are the children. They are the ones we lead, because without the children, you won't be here. All right, so let's get started. So what is teacher well-being? What is teacher well-being? When we started off, we had some discussions, and then we responded accordingly. Now, can we look at it on the board, please? Can we all read it together? 1, 2, go. Is the overall mental, emotional, physical health educators, including Thank you. Teacher well-being is the overall, take note of this. The challenge oftentimes we have as teachers in the classroom is that we are doing well in some parts, but we have not actually started off with the other sides of it. So we are looking at the mental, emotional, and physical health. Beyond that, we want to also look at the fact that we are not just talking about burnout. Because oftentimes we are just looking at burnout alone. So if there's burnout, it means I am not complete. But we are looking at the factors that enhances you to thrive in this profession. So on the whole, we are looking at a whole teacher. What makes you as a teacher to become effective? Now, we just did a little bit of activity, and one of the things we got from you are the feedback. In fact, once you were talking, I believe the management were listening to you. Add it or take it out. If you are not well enough to teach in the classroom, you cannot teach effectively. Do you agree with me? Something happened to me. One of the schools I worked then, before I left the classroom, I just got married for, I think it was 1 year in marriage. And you know, at that first stage of marriage, you have to enjoy your home very well. Right? Okay. Thank you. And then, let me know, this is not marriage seminar. So when I started off, I had a little bit of misunderstanding with my wife. Okay? Ma'am, it's expected, right? A little bit of misunderstanding with my wife, and then I just observed that I was no more myself. And look at me. I'm also going to take care of who? Students. How do I manage the students and manage myself? It was now a challenge. It was funny because even my immediate line manager did not observe anything in me. It was funny because even the head of school did not observe anything, but it was affecting me. My performance, I won't forget the day I went to the office of the head of school then, and I sat down with her, and I told her, ma'am, I'm sorry, but I want to drop in my resignation because I don't think I'm well enough to handle these kids. I told her, as I'm speaking to you, the misunderstanding made my wife to even travel. So and she was like, wow, Mr. Chuku. No, I will approve it. The other one told me, but we don't want to lose you. We can't lose you. You're a kind of person. I said, man, but this is the reality. But in the real sense, I want us to have a thought about this. I'm going to ask one or two persons to respond to this. In the real sense, should that take me to the point of resigning? Are there things that we could have done better to keep me in the system? Because I resigned, I left. Right? Are there other things that perhaps the leaders would have done or I would have done to keep me in the system? Don't just respond. I always believe in a 30-second thought process. Think about it and then you'd respond. I got that nod of the head. So you will start. Yes, ma'am. No, you are looking behind. You're the one. All right. 30 seconds quickly. 30 seconds. Yes. Don't you, ma'am. Yes. All right. So let's have a response to us. Okay. Are there better ways to have done that? This is me talking to you about my learning track. All right. Whether you like it or not, I tell people when I do training that I like to be vulnerable. I will tell you the part where maybe I didn't get it right and how I became better. Because you cannot be better if you have never failed. All right? Okay, so let me hear you out.
Okay. What?
She's the one. Okay, you take over from her when she's done. Okay, just start it off. For want of time. Okay, go ahead. All right, go ahead.
I feel they should have given you a time of, maybe to solve your personal issues.
Take note of this. Time. Thank you. Okay, hand over to her. Thank you so much. Time. Next.
Well, I feel you should have called your wife and then talked with her. At least to settle this.
All right, so now this is her advice to me. Thank you so much for that. This is her advice to me. However, because I didn't give you the whole story, you wouldn't know if I have done that bit. All right, but thank you. That was a good advice from you. Let's have one more person from this side. One more person. Over to you, sir.
Okay, Mr. Vincent.
I think I need to come out now so that I can also see you. Go ahead.
You are not married. You are collecting the microphone.
Who said that? All right, go ahead.
Okay, I think you left your job or resigned out of inexperience.
Out of inexperience?
Yes, you were just 1 year in marriage.
Okay.
So you do not have any experience. You just
in marriage.
Yes, perhaps you had where to go and get more money. If not.
Thank you very much, sir. I think there's a factor that played out. You also mentioned it as well. Yes, it could be inexperience. Okay. However, there are people. We have over 30 persons here, right? Over 30. Now, you can't be so sure that there are people who came in here today and emotionally they are not okay. All right? So you can't be so sure. And that's why when we have trainings like this on teacher well-being, we look at every aspect, possibilities, so that the advice they will give to Mr. Ochuko can be useful to them. All right, over to you, sir, the last person.
Okay.
We move on.
On the side of the person that is affected,
okay,
I don't have anything because you might have been frustrated anyway.
Okay.
But on the side of the management, the first person you met was not supposed to say, okay, you are good to go. No, there's supposed to be a kind of whether advice, at least observation supposed to have come up somewhere.
Intervention.
Yeah.
A kind of support. Thank you so much. Now, I so much appreciate every response I have gotten. Because if we put it together, we can write a book. All right. Now, I like the fact that he said something very key. You know, a lot of people will have issues, but that doesn't mean the end of things. So there are ways, and that's where we have to look at that layer. There has to be a layer where it could help cushion the effect and provide solution. She started with something very powerful, which governs the world, time. Maybe 3 days might just be enough to change things. Yes. Just 3 days might be enough. But you gave me the leeway, and maybe I had a better salary. Afterwards, when I got another place, I had a better salary because they enjoyed me. The next place I went to, they enjoyed me, and I had a better salary. However, I had an issue. And the problem was later settled. And the problem didn't take so much, more than a month, and it was done. So I would have actually continued with that system. So you see, when we talk about teachers' well-being, it is very, very important that we look at what teachers' well-being is all about. It's very important. that we look at teachers' well-being and how to foster effectiveness through the teaching practice. Now, we want to look at, beyond this, we want to look at why teacher well-being matters. Now, these 3 key points, we can elaborate, but for want of time, we'll just look at them and then we'll go into an activity again. Now, it impacts teachers' effectiveness. If I'm socially okay, I'm mentally okay, I'm physically okay, and otherwise, most importantly, I will deliver at my very best. You agree with that? Yes. When I come into the classroom, I will give the very best that I can give. Because one of the factors that will drive performance in the classroom is the teacher's passion. And if you have the passion for the job and you are okay, both mentally and otherwise, you will deliver. The next one is impact on students' outcome. Not so many teachers can actually manage students' outcome when they are going through a lot. Now you see me, I want to teach, and I am going through a lot. Then I step into my classroom. Mr. Yomi said something, the way sometimes we react to the students. Sometimes some of the reactions the students get from us as feedback is not because you wanted to do that. Sometimes something is pushing you to do that. It's transfer of aggression. Before the student says a word, you are ready to do what? To fire. Thank God for now that we are saying no more corporal punishment. Then when there was corporal punishment, trust me, a lot of schools still do that. But when there was corporal punishment, I started off my career as a teacher in a school where I started from senior secondary school, a biology teacher. And this boy came into the class. I just felt I wasn't okay. Because when I did reflection, if there's something that's so powerful for every teacher to use is reflection. Always self-reflect. You can't be so sure. Always self-what? Reflect. I had this encounter with a student. He was one of my best students. One of my best. And then that day, I came into the class, did the class activities, and this boy was giving me a negative feedback. He was not responding. Even when I speak to him, say something, he gives me that attitude and that facial expression. And someone can connect now. Someone just did, that facial expression and that attitude. And I wasn't ready to take it. And of course, they allowed corporal punishment then. I had to take, what do you call it? The cane, yes. And I used it on him. When I did that, I went back to the staff office. When I got there, I sat down. At the end of the day, I was now doing a personal reflection. It was when I was doing a reflection that I knew I had a problem. Because there was no reason whatsoever I should have used that on the boy. First of all, that boy was one of my best students. So the sanest thing to do was for me to think about the fact that why is he responding the way he's responding? Something must have happened. But can I shock you? Because one good thing about a teacher, I just said to some teachers recently as well, one good thing about a teacher is don't think you are the island of knowledge. Knowledge starts and ends with you. You are not perfect. Anytime as a teacher you observe that you have veered off, don't be too proud to go back. I went back to the classroom and I remember standing by the door with this young man. And I just called him. I called his name. I said, Sheun, what happened? Sorry about what I did. But I think this is not you. What happened? And he looked at me for the first time. After then, he spoke up and said, the night before, this is a year 12 child. Year 12, that's senior secondary SS3, right? Saying this to me that over the night, my mother just had a baby. The baby was, some few weeks or a month old, thereabout. And the baby was dying that night. Over the night, they were rushing the baby from one hospital to the other. And on top of that, the parents never considered his emotions And they bundled him and brought him to school the next morning. And like, sir, what's his name? He said something about my marriage aspect, inexperience. Now look at me as an inexperienced teacher standing before him then, and then just what? Reacting. I had a problem. And when he told me, you can imagine somebody getting a cup of cold water and pouring it on. I felt like crying and hiding. So you must first, and that's why it's important. We are here to talk about the well-being. But I want to suggest to you that every teacher should also please. It's important that you upgrade yourself on social emotional learning. Be aware of yourself. Know your emotional state. Know your psychological state. Know where you are per time. It will help you when you react to your students. All right. So, it impacts on the outcomes, and then it impacts on the school culture. Have you seen schools where we have cliques? You see this clique? If you... it's laughing. I come into your classroom, and then what I keep hearing them saying, they are talking about somebody. That is... Are you one of the leaders? Okay. All right. So it's the right person to talk about. Now, what's your name, sir? Mr. Lawal. And they're talking about Mr. Lawal. That Mr. Lawal is so insensitive to our what? Our plight. And it's the opposite, right? No, it's just an example, okay? Of course, he's most certainly going to be an opposite. All right, they are talking about him. And you go to another clique, they are talking about that. You know what? We are now beginning to develop what we call a toxic school culture. When it's toxic, you can't stay there. I know someone that worked in a school, big school, over 2,000 in terms of the student strength, as big as you have your school. And I remembered speaking to him the day he left, or the week after he left the school. He said, I did not leave the school because of salary. At that time, while I was there, because I was actually with that school as a leader in that school. I was a part of the school as a leader before I left the school and left the classroom as well. I was a leader in the school, deputy head. And then he was still there when I left. And I met him. And he left a week after and told me that I decided to leave. I asked him why. Big why. Why did you leave? I knew why I left. And he said, the culture is becoming too toxic. That the culture is becoming too toxic. And as such, regardless of his salary, he had to move on. It's happening, right? Yes. So, but sometimes some of these culture can be traced to the well-being of the teacher. And when we say teacher, please, don't restrict it to teachers, even leaders. As long as you are working in a school setting, it applies to you. All right, Nigeria. Somebody just said Nigeria. All right, so quickly, I think we have an activity to do, yes. All right, so this is what I want us to do. Please, I want us to be very honest. What we are going to be doing now is, like Mr. Yomi said, we want to diagnose. But first, you must put in a reflection of what you are experiencing. I believe we are here. Cora 360 is not here to just train and go, but to make impact. So be very, very honest with you, not me, with you. Be honest with yourself and do your best to jot down 3 top stressors you have currently. You know what they call stressor? Something that can what? Stress you. So jot 3 top stressors and just have a pair discussion. This time around, not group. In pair. Look at the person next to you and then brainstorm at least 1 actionable solutions per stressor. Before you discuss with that person, please, you have to do it yourself. The first thing is for you to identify top 3. If you want to give me 5, no problem. You can do that. All right? And then we can now get feedback from us. Let's start. Be very honest. You have 3 minutes for this. Be very honest with yourself. Do we need this? Do we need this for the final jot down? Do you need this? If you need this, you can get it. So what have you written down? What do we have down? Workload. Ah. Same thing that is recurring all the time, workload. And it's true. It's true. Well done. Where's our stressors? I want to see them. Where's yours? You know you're supposed to jot it yourself. No, you're supposed to do it yourself and then you now pair discuss. You jot down the top 3 stressors. Then you can now pair discuss. So you can discuss with her. I'll extend it with 1 minute, please. Let's get it done as quick as possible. Okay, please, in 10, I'll need our attention. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Can you give me your attention, please? All right, so let's start with this group. All right, this pair. Can you talk to me about what you discussed? I won't go around. I'll just do some random sampling. Go ahead. Workload. All right, now pause. Please, I need one house. Pause. Now, if you have written down workload, can I see your hands up? All right, can you see this? Are you seeing that now? Good. All right, go ahead. The next one.
Okay. The second one, school culture.
School culture.
Yes.
Do you have that? If you have written that down, please, can I see your hands up? 1. So it's not so much within the system. However, there's just a sprinkle of it. Okay? Please, whatever we are not, please take note of it. I may not go round, but I want her to look at what you have. So the next one, please. The next.
Given
just 2.
Yes.
Okay? And you agreed on that. Thank you so much. Let's go to this group now. Let's have the group behind. Yes, the backbenchers. There's a place called the body of benchers. Right? Okay, good.
So lesson plan. Lesson plan.
It's another way of saying workload, right? All right, go. The next.
Duty roster.
Can somebody do this for me? Can I have this group? You have a sheet of paper, right? A notepad. This group. This is what you are going to be doing for us. Everything they have mentioned, please note them down. The one we have all agreed on, workload, note it down. All right? Please, next, please.
Accommodation.
Accommodation.
Yes, where we are living.
Okay, everyone, you agree with that? If you agree with that, please your hands up. Just a sprinkle as well. All right, not so significant a number for judging. Yes. The next group, go to the next group. Let's get one person.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay.
One of the points we have here is handling difficult students.
Pardon?
Handling difficult students. The second point
difficult
is
students.
Yes.
Okay.
We have too much workload.
Workload again?
Yes, which has already been spoken about.
All right.
Then to some extent, we have management staff relationship.
Can you read it out? All right. So thank you. Can you just come? I just remembered we are doing a hybrid training, and it means we can't keep them just looking at us. So at least to a large extent, we can also connect with them. So he's going to read out about 2 responses or 3 from the other people. Okay, is that fine? All right, so.
Okay, here we have Mr. Abdullahi Lukmani saying to meet learners' needs. Yes. Then this man, Mr. Akaki, said, number 1, what is it? Okay. Excessive workload and paperwork. Number 2, classroom management and challenging student behaviors. And okay.
Now, for those of us who have done our conversations, because I also expect the second one to come up. Okay, the issue of students' behavior and classroom management. Do you have that listed down? Let me see your hands if you do that. Okay, I know these teachers will not fail me. It's part of what happens. Okay, all right, let's go.
And then the last one, he said, limited resources and budget constraints.
Limited resources and budget constraints. Do we have that as a stressor? Okay, but still a sprinkle of it. Not a sprinkle. A major challenge. Okay, good. Now, you see why... Hello? Let's come back. Can we breathe in one more time? Everyone, can we breathe in one more time? Go, 1, 2, go. 1, 2, go. Do it again. All right. Okay, good. Do you see why it's important that we look into our well-being? Whenever we have meetings or brainstorming exercise, it's also important sometimes we delve into factors that could possibly affect our well-being. Because the end point of this are the children. It's just like a pipe that collects water from the tank and goes all the way to the house. Except for a few teachers who have what I call the head of the tap that can easily regulate it. Social emotional learning, we call that self-regulation. If you don't have that ability to completely regulate it, the children suffer. I told you I had a problem then. At the end of it, it was the child who suffered. So we have listed out a few of them, and I will have you read them out, sir, and let's look at them quickly.
Yeah, these are the identified issues. We have workload, we have accommodation challenges, we have difficult students, the challenges of meeting the learner's need, and then we have excessive work. Yeah, and then we have the issue of excessive workload, and then we have classroom management, the challenges of classroom management.
Thank you so much. All right, so can we just look at a few I have here? What's number 1? Now, for workload, a lot of you are talking about either lesson planning, right? lesson planning. However, if you took note of me whilst I was responding to one of the points we got there on working smart, I told you, let us look into that. Because it is partially one of the ways to address this. Gone are the days where do you know I used to do lesson plan? Especially deadline is almost coming to a close. When we're writing lesson plan, I would sit on my dining table from 9 in the evening and 5 a.m. in the morning without sleeping. And then the next morning, as early as anything before 6, I am off. Or sometimes 6:30, I'm off the house. Have I rested? And when I start reacting to the children in such a way that they become angry, it feels like they were not responsive. So how best can we do this? We are going to look at that. So lesson planning, grading, administrative task. I believe for your school, you wouldn't have challenges with grading. Usually it used to be a challenge when everything was manual. But now we have a lot of learning management system that helps to cater to what? The grading. But if there is no learning management system that can help to cater to that, then of course there is a solution to that. Administrative task. Administrative task. For example, an admin officer comes to the classroom. Everything I'm saying is from experience. An admin officer comes to the classroom. You are the class teacher, you are the class manager, and comes to you and says, there is a particular list of items we want you to write out. We need them as quick as possible. When you are done, bring them over to the office. That alone is workload, is stress. How best can we do it without you having to move from the classroom? That's what someone said, working smart. We can have a lot of Google. Of course, if you go to your Google offers you a lot of solutions to that. You can use your Google Sheet, and then everyone fills in. As you are seeing it, you can fill that in from your classroom. So you don't have to walk to the admin office or admin block to submit a hard copy document. Instead of doing 20 minutes or wasting 10 minutes, you are doing that in 2 minutes. You don't have to stand up. And by so doing, you are conserving your energy. It's working smart. All right. So we have student behavior issues. Now, this is one of the challenge we have in the classroom. And I will tell people, this challenge is not going to end any soon. Because you know why? So it means if it's not going to end very soon, it means you need to constantly adapt to new strategies. Because I remembered they said there was a generation they called Gen Z. And now we have left Gen Z to what? Alpha. Maybe the next gen will now become what? So it means, and every generation, as you know, in that group, every generation that comes, they come with one challenge. There's something about them. Recently, we had a confrontation with one. It's not even Gen Alpha, Gen Z, but it was really terrible, because if you don't understand them, you may not be able to help them learn. So it means if this is a challenge, what do? We must put in class management strategies. And that is why if you are doing a training, please, I want to advise. Every time you are doing a research or you are being trained, don't think that if you are doing a behavioral management training today, that because you have done it, Cora 360 has done the training for us this year, it means we can't be trained on it again. You may have made the worst mistake. Because it's possible that the next set of children that will come to your class, they veered off from that gap. And that's why every trainer that comes to train you will have to update their skills. Both in experience and in training. You get it? All right. So, lack of support. All right. Minimal administrative or peer support. Do we have that on written down? Did anybody write that one down? Lack of support. Okay, good. So we have low pay or recognition. Do we have it there? Do we have it there? Someone said yes. The yes is a bit faint. Okay. All right. Then work-life balance. Limited time for rest. Do you have that? Okay. We are going to find a solution to that. And that's why we are here, because we want us to be better at what we are doing. All right. So the next one we have is limited resources. Someone said that. Limited resources. Okay, good. If you look at the task I gave you, what's the last part of the task? To what? All right, so let me get one solution from us. Let's look at the first one. Work overload. What do you think we need to do? Work smart and not work hard. Smart work. I understand AI. In fact, I was fighting with AI 2 days ago. I was actually fighting with AI. And I looked at myself. Actually, I was having conversations with what I was doing. And then AI was not taking me there. I now observed that no. AI works based on promptings. If you know how to do the right prompt, you would get, and please, when you are using AI, as I said, please don't use AI to your detriment. If you want to work smart with AI, AI will give you what you want if you know what you want and how to get it. If I want to do a lesson plan with AI, I don't just go and say, just give me this. AI might give you something so generic that might not be applicable to your classroom. Mr. Yomi talked about differentiation, right? How can you use AI to plan a lesson for children AI don't know? Every class you want to differentiate. In fact, there's what we call learning style inventory. Every child has their individual learning styles. AI doesn't know individually. You have other parts you need to differentiate. AI doesn't know their emotional status. So how do you expect AI to cater to the need of that person? When you are now doing your prompting, what do? You ensure you give the right prompt to AI. Concentrate on this and do it step by step. In 3 steps or 4 steps, you have gotten your lesson plan. I told somebody that my lesson plan, if I'm to develop a lesson plan, it's going to be unique from every other person's lesson plan with the same AI. AI already knows my language. AI already understands my digital footprint and is able to work with me. So you must learn to work what? Smart, not hard. Student behavior issue. How do you handle it? I said something in passing. What's the solution to that? What's the solution to that? Self. That's one. Thank you. Of course, you must learn to regulate yourself to work with the children. But besides that, what do you think would help you? Because they keep unfolding. Behavior issues keep unfolding. What would you do to ensure that you are up to the task? Sir? What? Upgrading. Upgrading. It means you must be on desk trying to upgrade on your knowledge. Look at them. The first thing you have to do as a teacher is to sit and observe your learners. Even when they are putting out these tantrums, understand why they are throwing tantrums. Some learners just want attention. You may not be able to give them all the attention they need, but you can work out something that would ensure that they are well catered to. A learner disturbs in the class. You see that learner is hyperactive. Why not do, whilst differentiating your activity, you do an activity, for example, you want to do an activity that has to do with talent hunt. Treasure hunt. You know treasure hunt activity. Okay? If you have done that, go check that out. You discover that learners that are hyperactive, they like that activity. They are learning in the process. There's something they call noisy classrooms. Have you heard of it? Where there is noise, not to the highest, to an appreciable limit, yet learners are learning in the process. Okay? Lack of support, of course. If you want support, how do you get your support? If you need support, how do you get support? How do you get support? You communicate. I just observed something for want of time. Whilst we're talking about this here, I used Mr. Lawal as an example. And I said the culture of the school can be toxic as a result of this, and this. And I said something. What did I say? I said, people can come and they say this here, and they go there, and this one they are saying this. Discover that everyone saying this, none is communicating. Now, in every school setting, an organizational setting, there is a communication channel. As a class teacher, you have your line manager. And so the class teacher, you must learn to communicate. There was a time we said communication, and then the class teacher, I was line managing the class teacher. And for her communication this time around was, a child had an issue, and the parent came in, it almost caused a fight. We handled that, and then this time around, she was angry. She wanted to communicate. You know the thing she did? She opened my door, brought the child, and just threw the child like that. Has she communicated? No. There are proper ways to communicate. Do you know that you can even communicate, if you don't want to say it verbally, you can communicate it via mail. Just do a mail to your line manager, highlighting everything that is going on. A teacher communicated to me like that about a child that is restive. The child was really restive. You know what I did? I just observed that I can do something about this child. She comes and screams in the class, says all sorts of things. Of course, that's tilting towards some special needs condition. And then you know what I did? I said, okay, you have communicated. Let me see how I can support. I brought the child before the teacher, and I said to the child, you have been doing this. She looked at me. And then I said, okay, can you get me a notebook? You see all these things you are mentioning? I want you to write it on the notebook and write it from the beginning of the notebook to the end of the notebook. How many leaves? About 50 leaves. 20. You know what she did? She got to a point, she became so tired about the fact that time to close and go home. It was, I think they closed around 4 or 5 p.m. But at 8 p.m., she still sees some teachers around. You know one day she did? She went into the classroom and started chasing them out one after the other. 8 p.m. Now, that's why working smart is very important. Always have always have a notepad. Have a notepad. If you do that, it will help your day. Before you start off with your day, write a list of what you are to do. Some of us will think that it does not help. It helps a great deal. It has helped me. I knew when I don't use it. I know how far I wasted time and I destroyed myself. So write it down. When you're done writing it down, take it one at a time. When it's time for you to have some break, maybe 2 p.m. the learners are done and you have something to do, look at what you have there. Between 2 to 4, I am to do this. Get on task. And when it is 4, if you have to close 4, don't stay beyond 4:30. Go home. Go home. You know what sleep can do for you? You know what sleep can do when you rest a little? And you see teachers say, work-life balance, it's a challenge. I don't have a life of my own anymore. You have a life. You decided not to have that life. Is it clear? As simple as this, you can organize your life with it. All right. So quickly, limited resources. Of course, you have said that. The school management is here, right? And you look into that. Okay? But please, I want to say this. Yes, I was even going there. Now, I want to say this. They will look into that. But besides that, there's what we call improvisation. All right? You will have to learn to improvise. Every time you leave, recently, 2 years ago, an award was given to, no, is it 3 years ago at Asokoro? Is it Mitama or Asokoro? They gave an award to good teachers. it was one organization abroad that did that. Now, that award, each teacher that got award got about $1,000 each. You know how one of the teachers, I was so impressed with her. When she came to pick up the award, they played the video. And looking through the video, I saw what gave her the award. That teacher can improvise with anything. You see, when you drink Coke, for example, and the cork is just on the floor, if she sees it, she doesn't tell you pick it. She will pick it and keep it. You know what she says to herself? Anything is useful. So she does recycling. So whenever she's doing her lesson planning, she thinks about what do I have in my bag that can be useful as a resource. Now, she gets a carton, she keeps the carton. But you know, the challenge with that is a lot of us will think she's mad. That's what we think. But you know what she's doing? She's trying to use what is available to get what she wants. Now, we're not saying that the school will not provide some resources. Of course, the school will provide. But do your best to improvise. She got $1,000 through that. Now, when she's eating the money, others will be looking at her. All right. So, transformational leadership, I just want to read this out and then we'll wind up. All I've been saying here is threaded through leadership as well. And that's why, if you looked at when we started, we looked at leadership. Now, what is transformational leadership? It's a leadership style that inspires, motivates, and empowers others to achieve their full potential. When you are not in a good state of mind, you may not be able to achieve your potential. It boils down to leadership. So as a classroom teacher, what makes that student and that learner not to be able to achieve her full potential or his full potential? Have you been able to observe that? I can be proud of myself. In some sessions or classes I taught, I remembered how much I was able to bring children who were like children that could not perform to a place of performing. You know what I did? It was as simple as that. You know what I did? I looked at them. I saw that some of them had low self-esteem. I saw that some of them could not really come out to speak. They were a bit fearful. And I gave them courage. I ensured they are well motivated. Sometimes I talk to them that you can do it. And the worst of it, someone that is a bit shy and not being afraid to do something, you know what I'll do? I'll bring you to a group and I'll make you the leader. And at the end of it, you'll be the one to what? To present. I do some other activity. I send that one to the group. You are going to be the, what do you call it? There's a name we call it. And then envoy. And then you'll be the one to now present on behalf of others. And before you know, they started gaining. That's leadership. Same thing applies from management down to teachers. All right. So it focuses on vision, relationship, and group rather than authority or control. We have gone past the era of authority and control. Hope you know that. People would not want to listen to you when you always want to boss them around. You know what? Get out of here. Ensure you do that. If you don't do that, you'll be penalized. In fact, by the time you say you'll be penalized, they're looking for another alternative. So how do you do that? You do it through transformational leadership. You can sit with them, have conversations with them, hear them out. Sometimes you just have a brainstorming session. And a brainstorming session, you are there just to listen to them. Like what we're doing now. You're just listening to them. And by the time you're done listening to them, there's a level of reassurance they get from you being there. And that reassurance can help them to achieve their best or their very best at the place of work. All right. Okay, I'll quickly, we may not be able to do this for time. It's time up. Yeah, we may not be able to do this. So, thank you so much. Question. Please, just that one. I know you've been raising your hands. You wanted to ask a question.
Okay, thank you very much. My name is Kingsley. I have just a question for you. You made mention of improvisation of resource material.
All right.
And I'm very sure that this seminar is to make our work easier and to help us have a better life.
Yes.
Right? Now, when you say improvisation, it might not be that easy. For example, if I'm thinking of how to get something to fit into what I want to do for tomorrow, I don't think I'm helping myself if that is consistent, if it's something I do all the time. So it's not just being by improvising. I think the school also has to make some effort as well. I don't know if you agree with me, because
I agree. I totally agree with you.
Yes, if I keep improvising for everything I want to do, I can assure you that I think I'm making my work harder.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I like the fact that you are saying that you, like, and that's why I said when you heard me, I talked about you improvising. I also talked about the school. Because there is balance in all that we are doing. Now take note of this. When you say you have something to do tomorrow, there are exceptional cases. I've been there. There are exceptional cases that would mean you have to prepare it for tomorrow. You do that. And that's part of the teaching practice. But you see, but bulk of it lies in your preparation. During break, when I mean break, when we have our long breaks, or we have a midterm. Now, before you go into your rest, you go back to what am I supposed to do the second half of the term? Are there resources that I can actually improvise and make them available? You are not trying to put yourself under any pressure whatsoever. So you have 5 days to rest. You are using one of those days to quickly get those things and put them together. However, it is not every time you improvise. There are times that the school will provide the resources, and there are times, and that's why I like our world of today. You can see technology has given us a lot of leverage. There are some things, if you cannot do hands-on, you can take them into the virtual world. Let them see what you want them to see. However, whatever we are doing, we're ensuring that the learners at the end point, they learn. Is that clear, sir? All right, thank you so much. For want of time, we will stop at this point. Thank you so much for sitting for this. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ochuko, for that thought-provoking session. Thank you once again, Cora 360. I remember one time Mr. Kingsley brought the BP monitor to co-education, and some of the male teachers that checked their BP did not have a good story. Let's find our time to rest. We'll take a closing remark from the Executive Director for a minute, then we'll be on our way for our lunch, please. Just a minute. Thank you, ma.
All right, thank you, everyone. I'm going to say just one last thing. Please, I'm going to leave us with this word. Please, do to others what you want others to do unto you. While he was talking, I heard someone said, time up. I want to believe that it's not from the managers. We have someone here giving him signal when it's time up. Imagine you in your class teaching and a student screams, time up. Would you like it? If I scream at you, would you like it? No. Why screaming at your children? Don't do to others what you don't want others to do to you. So I'm going to leave you with that word. However, I want to thank you, NTIC, for being very great participants. Your reception was very warm. I enjoyed yesterday, although I would say I enjoyed yesterday more, maybe because I'm a primary school teacher, but I enjoyed today too. Being attentive, and all my facilitators, I want to believe, did very well, and you all participated very well, the responses and everything. Thank you, guys. We appreciate you. We would like to have your feedback, where we did well, where we didn't do well, what you would want us to do better. Please, I'd like the school management to please send it to us anyhow you want to send it to us. Please, would like to hear from you, because we want to be better, and we want to be better for you. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Onyenyechi Etusi, Executive Director, Cora 360, for what you do. Thank you, and thank you greatly. All right, see you next year.